Oh, what's going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Thriller here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 292. So, here with me is the True Jaybird and Your Maker Red. What is good, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
What is up?
Good time.
Oh yes, I was thinking about that too, you know. Um one of the most underrated WrestleManias, but you know, it was a damn good show. Either way.
It was a dang good show. Yeah.
A damn good show. Yeah. And I was thinking
Yep.
about too, what came to that show. I
Mhm.
like there was not really on there that was that was bad. Except for that
Uh,
segment, obviously. What
what
involves, that that thing with Booker T and Sharmell.
wasn't really any bad match.
No, I'm not saying the match was bad. I'm saying the segment they did before the
Yeah, I
match
know. Yeah, I
was
know. Yeah, I
that was
know. I said.
that was bad.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
yeah,
was bad.
yeah. There wasn't really any bad matches at WrestleMania 22.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, unless you're Meltzer, who thought one of the matches was good.
oh yeah, the main event.
And even during that time when Cena was at that time while still a fan of his, like that was actually what Cena was at his best during that time.
Yeah.
And look at that guy. Yeah, the only thing that was done was Triple H.
Yeah, of course. Come on, the King of Kings, Robert. Show some respect. Well,
But yeah, so um, we're gonna actually start off with doing some fun topics first. But first,
well,
um, if Omega Red has the chance to whenever he can to give us this major announcement when it comes to regarding Asylum Wrestling Federation, if he may.
Yep, and that is Jaybird is fired. No, I was kidding.
wow. Wow.
Were you laughing at? You're fired too. Wow.
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 You're all fired.
You're
Raw,
fired. Yeah.
raw fire. There you go.
I'll do a little bit later. We can talk about something else until then.
Okay.
All right. Um, before we do, um,
Yes, before we do, fuck John Cena.
No.
wow.
No. Even when he retires, you still gotta bring him up.
Oh man.
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
Wow.
Well, at least it's on more current.
He ain't retired.
He's not. He's not.
Even though I hope he does in like the next.
No, wow.
Oh wow.
I mean, you will one day, and then you'll be crying saying,
And I'm gonna pop and Gunther retires him.
No, boy. What
Nah,
you gotta do
nah,
it for his
nah, nah,
family?
nah.
You gotta do it for his daughters? You gotta do it for Mama Rose? Oh, by the
It's
way, I
great.
don't know if this is a topic. Y'all heard what's going on with Ted DiBiase Jr.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I come
I didn't
from
want to bring up.
money. I'm from Cat. Oh god.
Yep. Well,
I,
he's
I
not
I didn't
guilty.
I didn't think of it, but yeah. He's not guilty despite evidence there.
Even though there's
But
evidence that he is guilty. Like what the
yeah,
fuck?
he must have some good lawyers. I don't know what kind of
Yeah,
lawyers he had, but
really good lawyer. Hey, I wonder if he hired P Diddy's lawyers.
Oh, hold on. Oh boy.
oh god. Well, some
Well,
people
I guess.
are on the day list.
Well, I guess everybody has a price. You know.
Everybody's got a price.
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah,
Hey,
he is found not guilty.
yeah.
I mean, his brother is not found not guilty, obviously.
His
I mean,
brother, I think, his brother pleaded guilty.
he pleaded guilty instead. Yeah. But that's crazy that all charges,
Were acquitted.
I mean, all counts, and all charges are acquitted. All counts were not guilty for Ted DiBiase Jr.
Yeah.
But
That's
there's
insane.
evidence. But there's evidence
Even
of
though
him.
there's evidence.
Yeah, evidence of.
What evidence? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if the glove fits.
By the way, I heard that apparently he's teasing that he's going to appear at WrestleMania. I'm like, oh god, no, that's going to be a disaster if he does.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
no.
bro, dude, I see our comments, bro. Like since he's not guilty, and like I saw like a clip of him like talking on the phone. It was like it was him talking to Randy. Like, yo, could you imagine? Freaking, we hear, "I come for money, I come for cash," like on SmackDown or something. Like, oh my
My
god.
God.
Well, we got the Legacy reunion, and there you go.
Yeah. But
Oh god.
so yeah, he's a free man. Don't have to
Yeah.
do any jail time.
Oh,
Um, I can't say the same with his brother, but
nah, bro, but uh, himself, Ted
Basically,
DiBiase Jr.
you're basically going to say Robert fucking right because he's a scumbag, basically.
not saying fuck him, but I still have to little respect for him, but when it comes to that,
It's
I'm
so
like, yeah,
suspicious.
that
But he's a scam.
I don't know. Yeah, man,
He's a
that's just
dirtbag. Wow.
he is a dirtbag. Yeah. So But
or Josh would say a skunk bag.
Maybe Logan Paul should hire him.
Oh no!
oh no.
They'll be
Speaking of
called the Scam Bros.
Logan Paul, apparently during the weekend, because obviously if it didn't see Raw, they basically told us and showed us what happened with him and Tom
Yeah.
Brady. This whole football flag they were doing, whatever, I don't know what that was. I really didn't care.
Yeah,
And I didn't know.
apparently
I
there
didn't
was
know.
a competition between him and Tom Brady. Apparently, it was
Yeah,
something.
I didn't.
It's apparently something the NFL and we're doing with a bunch of like athletes or something like that. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, but I didn't know. I didn't know Tom Brady when they showed that. I was like, oh, that was
Or I
Tom
think it
Brady.
was Fanatics. I think it was Fanatics that were doing something like that. Was something they were doing.
Right. And obviously the reason why with this whole thing with Logan Paul getting in his space and all that, because the whole thing of Tom Brady at one point saying that that this whole wrestling thing, WWE, either way he says it's pretty basically using the word that's cute.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute.
Well, Robert, do you got anything to say about Tom Brady now? Since I guess you finally saw what he said or heard
Oh
what he
boy.
said.
Well, I told him not there was none of me to think of him, before or after. So
Well, I mean, is there anything else you want to say about him when it comes to that?
all I can say is
Like,
try to tell that to other football players that were in the wrestling business.
Yeah, Goldberg, Lawbreaker.
Vader,
and before you say that, fuck Top Dollar too. Fuck him too.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
No,
The
because
Rock.
he went on to support Tom Brady, so fuck him. That's why I say.
Yeah, he wants to. For a reason, he was
I mean,
supporting Tom
he's a
Brady.
heel. He's a heel.
Yes.
He's healing it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be hitting it up.
Doesn't matter. You're saying, oh yeah, pro wrestling ain't real athletes, but you're in pro wrestling. You fucking.
And yeah, he's in pro wrestling.
So fuck you.
What's that really say about bottom dollar? Flop.
Yeah, how about you go flop on another dive, you fucking fat piece of shit? So fuck Top
Dollar. Dollar store Uncle Phil. Wow.
Never liked him, never will like him. So fuck Top Dollar.
Wow. But
money.
Yeah. We be outside.
But yeah, either way, I still say fuck Tom Brady. Even it just if that never came across his mind because saying that saying about that because of pro wrestling.
Oh, I gotta say, somebody, everything's cute. Why don't you try it?
Also, when it comes to that, Robert, he's still gonna bring up that he cheated in the Super Bowl, right? Or the Patriots.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Wow.
So yeah. But that being said,
basically fuck Tom Brady forever now. Basically for saying
forever.
Pretty much, yeah. He's right there with me with Ben Affleck. Yeah.
No way. Yep. And Ben Affleck's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, I'm Batman. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Well, not anymore.
Oh man. All right. So we're gonna have some fun here before we get before we get some other things here. Just in case.
I'll announce the announcement after the fun topics.
All right. So what being said,
John Cena sucks.
John Cena sucks. Oh man. All right, just gotta bring this back. I don't know why it does that, but whatever.
I'm gonna say what's wrong with the background. What you do?
It does that. It does that when I go to my laptop. So don't know why it does that, but whatever. All right. So there we go. I'm gonna set it up here. And Oh wait, I got to go to the pictures first. All right. All set. And with that being said, folks, let's have some
All
fun.
right.
Shit.
All right.
Okay, got it.
Just give it 1 minute. It should pop up right now.
My God, hurry up!
Wow.
Okay. Don't know why it's acting like that. Let me try again. Just make sure it is all good. All right. All right, we go. Let me see now.
Yeah.
Take you 5 years. Gets the point. Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah. I found a clip like
It should pop up now.
that. Yeah, I just found a clip that like when the Bells retire, this gonna be our reaction right here.
Nice to know you. Thanks for coming. Now get out!
That's gonna be when the Bells finally retire. Like, it was nice to know you. Thanks for coming. Now
I
get
think
out.
that's why they're a topic. They're a topic, Robert, because you heard what they said about them retiring,
Yep.
or at least Nikki. I think it was mostly Nikki that did the talking. I don't think Bree said anything, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh, you
Pretty
heard
much Nikki.
about it, Robert,
Well,
I guess, or you saw what I sent.
yeah, we'll get to that too. Yeah, I gotta say about that.
All right. All right. So
All right, here we go.
all right. Here
Let's
we
have some
got
fun.
So here we got the Spider-Man PS4 villains right here. All of them so far until the next game comes out. So
Which
basically,
is going to be the Green Goblin.
yeah. So basically, for this one, who's your top 5 favorite, villains in the Insomniac Spider-Man universe?
All right, I'll go with Mr. Negative. I'll go with
Okay.
Dr. Octopus.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go Hammerhead.
All right.
I think that's 3, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 3.
Okay, Craven the Hunter, and I'll go Venom.
All right. I go Mr. Negative, Doc Ock. I go with Hammerhead. I'll go with Sandman, and I'll go with Venom. Marvel will be Craven.
Nobody cares. Anyways,
Wow.
go on, Robert.
All right.
Don't ask you.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that too by the way. Rockstar. Good to you brought that too. That's what we're going to discuss as well.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, Tony, you're just. I've been praising Tony Khan recently. To be fair, I have. I know Robert has too, because the show's gotten better. I will admit the shows for AEW have gotten way better, like leagues better than they were the past 2 years. I think you can agree with that, right?
For me, not that much, but
I think they're way better than they were like last year. But
they're getting better. They are getting better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is But Tony Khan has a habit of doing stupid shit, and this is one of them. So that was
What he do?
bringing out Ronda. What do you mean? What do you do? Bringing out Ronda.
Yeah, right. Duh.
Well, we'll talk more about that.
I don't give a damn about her reputation.
I'm gonna say, just what a waste of if it's true, just what a waste of time. Just
that's a waste of money.
Waste of money. Tony probably spend like millions to have her do one appearance.
I mean, she already got booed by the AEW fans, the sickos. I mean,
even the sickos didn't like it.
Yeah, trust me. When she ever match and they start booing her, like she's gonna start crying again. You know.
Trust me, if he does ever want to hire her, don't, because all I'm
Yeah.
gonna say is if you really thought CM Punk was bad, Tony, you have no idea what's up with Ronda.
Yeah, you'll probably have another brawl in or brawl out situation, but
The
this
thing
time for
is,
the women.
at least he ain't talking about AEW anymore. You know, really.
Yeah.
Hardly ever. For Ronda, though, she's gonna go on for probably the rest of her life saying, "Oh, AEW screwed me. That was 30 years ago. But they still screwed me.
They still screwed me." Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go with Kingpin, the Shocker,
Okay.
Doc Ock, Tombstone,
All right.
and Venom. My honorable Carnage.
All right.
All right, here we go. Well. Why is it showing?
I'm about to say, did you go to the next one? Because it's still showing the same thing.
What's going on here?
All right, here we go. That's it.
There we go.
All right, so now we got the MCU Spider-Man villains.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this basically, the MCU universe, the villains of Spider-Man. So, base for this one, you can put your top 3 favorite villains right here.
All right. I'll go Vulture. I'll go Kingpin, and I guess I'll go Mysterio.
All right.
I can't wait to see Scorpion for a brand new day. That's gonna be awesome.
I wonder if Kingpin's going to be a brand new day.
Yeah, or if they'll mention him.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I'll go with Kingpin, Mysterio, and Voltage. Vulture. Excuse me.
All right.
You say Voltage? You're gonna say what?
Yeah, I said Voltage. I meant to say.
I'm gonna say, who the hell's Voltage? You mean Vulture?
Wow.
That sounds like a wrestling gimmick. Voltage.
Well, I remember Matt Hardy had a name High Voltage, so. But then,
can you imagine I introduce a wrestler like that? Voltage.
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 He's gonna be our version of hologram. Oh god.
Oh Lord. Wow. Well, let's hope he's not like.
You know, Robert, I'm surprised you haven't tried to make your own version of hologram or El Grande Americano yet.
Oh god.
Hey, as long as it's not El Clown, I'm good.
Well, I did make a long time ago with directly a wrestler that's it's kind of based on Mr. America, but a better version of him.
I actually don't remember that. I literally don't remember that actually. What the hell?
What the hell?
We'll do it.
Hold on a second.
Robert, you have to send me that again because I actually don't remember that. You ever sent me that?
Hold on a second.
Did you actually send me that? Because I actually don't remember that. I really don't.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I never even mentioned it. To be honest with you.
Really?
But
hey, you know what?
You know,
since the upcoming announcement I'm going to make, that could be a character that can debut on it.
Refresh this. Maybe try to refresh this. And hopefully it'll work this time. Then we could go back to basics here.
Hurry up, now.
Hurry up.
Alright. It's back now. And just it's the where we left off.
Yeah, what's your laptop running on? Windows 7? Wow.
Wow.
Well, was it running on iOS 2? Wow.
Wow.
I wouldn't know what that is.
Those are computer systems. Windows is Microsoft. iOS is Apple. I don't even know what type of computer you have, so I don't even know.
HP.
HP. That might be iOS actually.
All right, you want
If I
move it?
remember correctly. That might be iOS.
No. Just want to make sure it shows. Okay. Now make screen sharing. Okay, it works now.
All right.
All right.
All right, we
go.
back.
We're back. So, keeper.
I think we already got done with this. Didn't we? I think we
Yeah, I
said-
said same as Omega. I said same as
Okay.
Omega.
See the
Yeah.
Megas. Next one. And here we go. And why it's not showing? There we go.
There. Well, let's give it a minute. Might be loading up.
Just give it time.
There
Give
you
it
go.
time. There we go.
All right, here we
It's
go.
there.
All right, so
The rest of
here we
these
got
stages.
all the we got WrestleMania stages from the 2010s right here. So basically, for this one, what's your top 4 favorite WrestleMania stages from the 2010s?
All right, I'm gonna go WrestleMania 35, WrestleMania 35, WrestleMania 35,
Oh,
WrestleMania 35.
oh God!
What the hell?
No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 26 because, my God, that stage is awesome.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 30. I'm gonna go obviously WrestleMania 33, and finally I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 34.
all right. For me, I go WrestleMania 29. I go WrestleMania 33. WrestleMania 34. And I'm gonna go WrestleMania 35 now. I'll go WrestleMania. I'll go WrestleMania 27. I thought it was a cool stage.
All right. And for me, I'll go WrestleMania 30, WrestleMania 31, WrestleMania 33.
21 was in the 2010s.
One moment.
Yeah, it's only for 2010's WrestleMania. WrestleMania 21 was in 2010s.
I thought you said 31.
Yes, 31.
Yeah, see? I knew you said 31.
Oh, I said
Yes.
21. I'm like, Robert, that's not in the 2010. That was 2005.
yeah, that's the 31. But so I said 3. I said 30, 31, 33, and
35? Wow.
no. That's garbage.
36.
Yeah,
Well, they had no choice.
obviously I know the choice there. But
You know what, guys? You know what the stage for WrestleMania should be this year?
What?
You know that stage you have now just for Raw and SmackDown? Yeah, that should be the stage. Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah. Oh, could you imagine? Did that
Oh
be
my
a huge
God.
letdown?
but I'll go with
Remember
29.
when he used to have the big screen?
Yeah.
Before he switched to the current way the stage looks now? He used to have the big
Yeah.
screen. Yeah, that should be the WrestleMania stage. Oh.
So basically just 35 all over again.
Wow. But yeah, 29.
29? Okay.
Okay, big.
All right. We got our truth right here.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up? So on the left, yep. On the left, we got all his ring names. And on the right, we got all the tag teams.
What's
you
up?
know. What's up?
What's up?
We got all the tag teams that, you know, he's won championships. You know, won something in general. So you can pick 3 of each right here.
Okay, I'll go with I'll go our truth. I'll go Ron the Truth Killings and Ron Killings. And then with the
Okay.
teams, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with the middle one in the first row.
Yeah, that's Ron
Pac-Man
Killings and
Jones.
Pac-Man Jones. Yeah, from TNA.
Yep. So that one, I'll go with Truth and Kofi. And finally, I'll go with Truth and Carmella.
Okay. For me, I'll go R-Truth. I'll go Ron the Truth Killings. And I'll go K-Crush, when he was in TNA. For teams, I'll go with Ron Truth Killings, and Pac-Man Jones. R-Truth and Kofi Kingston, and the Awesome Truth.
All right. I'll go with Ron the Truth Killings. I'll go with R-Truth. And I'll go with K-Quick.
All right, we getting rowdy.
Getting rowdy. I'll go with Truth and Kofi, Truth and Carmella,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm liking Truth and Priest, so I'm gonna go with that.
All right. R-Truth always making Damian Priest laugh. Always bringing great characters.
That's right.
Damian Priest looked legitimately surprised that he didn't think they were going to win the tag titles.
Yeah, he actually looked surprised. Yeah. And speaking of devil, here we got Damian Priest right here.
Yeah, speaking of devil.
All right, so a little similar. On the left, we got all of his ring names, and here we got on the right, we got all his accomplishments. Titles, other accomplishments. So, again, pick 3 of each of your favorites.
Okay, I guess I'll go with Damian Priest, Punishment Martinez, and I guess I'll go with Damian Martinez. And
Okay.
then with the titles, I'm going to go North American title. I'm going to go with the Money in the Bank, and finally, I'll go with the world title.
Same.
Same for everything. Oh, he's cutting out. I think his internet went out. All right, Robert, you're. He said same for everything.
Yeah, same for everything. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Robert, I guess your turn.
All right.
If you're there.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with Punishment Martinez. I'll go with Damian Priest. And
oh god, it happened again.
Yeah, it happened again. Because the internet went out for a little bit. And I guess I'll go with Damian Martinez as well. Even though I never knew he had that name.
I didn't even know he even had that name, to be honest. I actually don't remember that.
All right, give me a moment. I got fix this again. And as far as the accomplishments of championships, I'll go with the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. I'll go with Senior Money in the Bank, and I'll go with the World Heavyweight Championship.
All right.
All right, give me a moment. Right now it's refreshing since the internet went out for a little bit. All right.
Marky and well.
Yes, Marky internet was for a reason was acting up. Like, oh damn it! I hope this that kicked me out too. What comes to the stream here? But anyways, all right, I should be back now. Just want to make sure. There we go. All right, let's continue.
All right. Let's go to the next one.
There we go.
All right. All right, so here we got the final holders of the last 6 WWE Championship designs. So we got Stone Cold, who's the last holder of the Winged Eagle belt. We got the Game, Triple H, who was the last holder of the Big Eagle belt. We got John Cena, who's the last holder of the Undisputed Championship, the mid-card title.
Right.
Yeah. We got The Rock, who's the last holder of the Spinner belt. We got Brock Lesnar, who's the last holder of the 2013-2014 WWE Championship. And we got Roman Reigns, who's the last holder of the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. So,
Yep.
So basically, for this one, if you could pick, you could pick 3, which styles you would have, kept for these wrestlers, for them to stay longer on, basically.
What titles I would have kept?
Yeah.
I'll go with the Wing Eagle. I love that design. I'll go with the Undisputed belt because I love that design too. Before it got changed to that shitty-ass spinner.
Wow.
And finally, yeah, I will do that. You don't tell me what to do. Anyways.
No, you don't tell me what to
and
do.
Finally, might be an unpopular opinion for Robert, but now thinking about it, let's be honest, it looked way better. The WWE World Heavyweight Championship, the one Roman Reigns was the last one to carry.
Okay.
Because even though yes, it's a big W, but let's be honest, at least it doesn't look like a big pile of mustard.
The mustard belt, yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I'll go with the Big Eagle belt. Triple H last held. I'll go with the Undisputed Championship. About that, John Cena last held. And I actually go with the WWE Championship from 2013-2014. I really did like that design.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I think it would have changed anyways, because obviously no more scratch logo.
Well, yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Robert, you didn't like that belt? Wow.
Oh, it was all right. All right. I'll go with the 3 belts on top. There you go.
Not any of them in the bottom.
Nope.
Come on, they all look great, don't they? Oh, God.
I mean, if you want your spin, by all means.
Yep.
All right. Come on, show it already.
All right, let's move on now.
Here we go.
All right, we got AJ Lee.
Gotta light it up.
See a Punk's hot wife.
Right, hey, bro.
All right, sorry about that. Talking to my parents.
Okay.
But yeah, we got the evolution of AJ Lee right here. Basically for this one, you pick your top 4 favorite versions of AJ Lee.
All right. I'll go with. All right, I'll go with AJ Lee in the middle picture. I'll go with AJ Lee as the Divas Champion. AJ Lee with Dolph Ziggler, and finally I'll go with AJ Lee 2015, her last year.
Me, I go with
Yeah.
AJ Lee. When she debuted. I'll go with AJ Lee. When she was starting to become a crazy chick. After her breakup with Daniel Bryan. I'll go with AJ Lee. When she was Divas champion. And I'll go with AJ Lee's return to WWE in 2025.
All right. For me, I'll go with AJ Lee debuting on NXT. AJ Lee doing her crazy, after her break with Daniel Bryan. I'll go with AJ Lee, the Divas champion. And I will go with AJ Lee currently. My honorable will be her with Ziggler and Langston. All right, next one.
Who should have won? All right. So like what? 3 outcomes? I'm assuming. 3.
Jaybird.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, so obviously we got, these WrestleMania matches, where the wrong person won. So you pick one match that, you think should have won, what match should have had the right one, basically.
All right. Sting at WrestleMania 31.
I mean, I'll go with, Booker T at versus Triple H, WrestleMania 19. Booker T should have won that. But apparently, people like you don't deserve to be champion.
So it's just one?
Yeah, you said 1.
Yeah, just pick one, yeah.
As much as y'all want, I also want Booker T versus Triple H because Booker T should have won. I'm gonna go with Sting versus Triple H, where Sting should have won.
Hey, same one I picked.
That definitely be honorable mention.
Hey, if it was
My
others,
honorable,
I would have gone with Undertaker.
My honorable would be
he should have won against Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. My honorable will be WrestleMania 40. Roman Reigns should have beat Cody Rhodes. There you go.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
Wow.
We should have never gotten the worst WWE champion in history. Could have never gotten that if he had won.
He's not the worst. He's not Jinder Mahal, bro. Stop.
He's top 5 for worst.
No.
Yes, he is.
My master album would have been Bray Wyatt. He should have got win over Cena as WrestleMania.
You think Bray Wyatt should end the streak?
No, I mean Bray Wyatt should have beat Cena. As WrestleMania.
Oh, John Cena.
All right. Just give one moment. It's start acting up again. What's going on? Of course it is having trouble with connection. Just give me a moment. Gotta reload it again. Right now we're up to, I believe, one of Omega's on top now.
What was that?
Yeah, I think we're up to one year on top now. And of course, it had to happen when it's it's telling me to refresh. All right. Yeah, thanks for that ringtone. All right. Hope we're back now. There we go. God dang it, man. All right.
All right. So yeah, for this one, who doesn't belong in this list? Pretty much. Who you think doesn't belong? And for me, I want to go with John Cena, obviously.
So who doesn't go on this list?
Yep.
And
I went with John Cena.
Of course. I don't hate him, but I think I might go with CM Punk on this one. Sorry. So yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go Ric Flair.
Oh wow, really? Wow,
really?
Mm-hmm.
That's surprising.
That's going to be controversial.
Yeah, over the year. Yeah, over the years, yeah. He's become more of an embarrassment. Wings.
Wow, so you're taking his real life stuff into stuff. Well, I mean, I think this is talking about just the wrestling. Yeah.
Then again, if we're talking about wrestling, yeah, he turns his wrestling career either way because he had to come out of retirement. The best retirement he ever had, and a ruined it. Not once, but twice.
Wow.
All right, come on, show it already, fucking. Oh my God, man, come on. Let's get away to certain shows. Oh,
All right, hold on. I got to be the savior for everything. All right, enough, Robert. Just stop. Don't even do anything. I'll do the rest. I'll do the rest.
I'm just gonna exit out there. Yeah. I'm just gonna exit out there. I don't know why my laptop's also striking up with this.
I think it's time for you to upgrade.
I mean, yeah, obviously we'll upgrade, this year. I've been using this laptop since 2020, so, I mean, yeah, it's time to upgrade. All right, folks, just hang tight. We'll make us be the savior here. We're almost done anyway, so we're halfway there. It's just that my laptop is being a dick, more so than Dick Joseph.
By the way, I already have it up. I just need you to share it.
Okay, here we go. All right.
So yeah, name a wrestler that has or had a bodyguard, basically.
Shawn Michaels with his bodyguard, Big Daddy Cool Diesel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna say Jimmy, okay. Omega.
Here's one from recent memory. I'll go with Dakota Kai and her bodyguard Raquel Gonzalez, for NXT.
All right.
Yep. I think everyone remembers that.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
All right, Jalen, you there? Jaybird. Shit.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'm going to just guys with that.
With Omos?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. There you go.
All right. Now we can move on. All right. So for this one, which one do you think hits the hardest? So we got, what comes to AEW theme song, we got Elevated from Will Ospreay. Asylum from Triangle of Madness. I actually don't remember her theme song. And no, not us, the Asylum. I think it's just called a song called The Asylum.
It's called
we got
Asylum.
I Fell from Darby Allin. And we have Ultima 84, Speedball Mike Bailey. So basically, who do you think has the best theme?
Ospreay.
Ospreay. Mob will be Darby Allin.
I agree. Ospreay. Come on, you guys don't like Mike Bailey's theme song? Wow.
Ooh, I like it.
I like it. It's catchy. It's catchy.
Speedball.
Speedball.
Speedball. Yeah.
All right, guys. For this one, yeah, OVW 2002 class has special hate for Cody Rhodes. So, out of these four, we're top two.
The top two favorite?
Top two favorites that hates Cody Rhodes.
John Cena and Randy Orton, because look what he did.
Actually, John Cena about Lesnar. But he actually destroyed Cody coming out the Brock.
Hey, you thought Brock would have put Cody in a body bag by the time.
Look at the strength. Look at the strength.
All right, there you go.
All right. So this one we got Mount Rushmore, obviously. More route. And yes, for once, Jalen, it's not Robert. It's actually me for once. So basically, for this one, pick your Mount Rushmore video game series.
Okay.
Or franchises. Franchises, it doesn't matter, same thing, basically. So, yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go with Sonic Hedgehog. I'll go with Street Fighter. I got Devil May Cry.
Which one?
Devil May Cry.
Oh, Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard.
I'll go Tekken.
All right, for me, I'm gonna go with Halo. I'm gonna go with Super Mario. I'll go Grand Theft Auto, and finally, I'll go with I'll go Gears of War. I'm gonna go with that one. Gears of War.
All right. All right, for me, I'll go with second. I'll go with um the Smash Brothers. I'll go with Street Fighters, and I will also go with Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah.
All right. All right. Also,
Let's do it
so
now.
now I'm going to use the same image. So I'm not going to switch image yet. I'm going to use the same image again. But this time, you're going to pick your Mount Rushmore for who do you think has the Mount Rushmore for AEW's theme songs? So theme songs for wrestlers, but in AEW.
Okay, sweet. I'll go with Kenny Omega's Battle Cry. I will go with Darby Allin's I Fell. I'll go with MJF. And I'll go with Big Pressure from Swerve Strickland.
All right. I'll go with MJF. I'll go with Darby Allin. I fell. I'll go with Swerve Strickland, Big Pressure, and finally, I'll go Heyman Adam Page. His Babyface theme song that he has currently.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that one. I'll go that one.
Yeah, I'll lead her. Speak to MJF. I don't know what it's called here, so.
It's called Big Beat. Okay.
I also like Heyman Page's heel theme song, the one he had, last year when he was a heel. I like that one too.
Oh yeah, that was great too. Yeah. Yep. Awesome.
Alright, I'll go. I gotta hurt.
You sound far away. I can't hear you.
Yeah,
You sound muffled. I can't really hear you.
It's like J Rant.
Wait, what?
Oh man. So like J Rant.
I want to try now.
Oh wow.
Okay, you sound good now.
Okay. All right. So as I was saying, I got him hurt. It was my favorite one.
Okay.
Nah. Seriously. I'll go with Kenny Omega's Battle Cry. I'll go with I'll go FTR's theme song. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll go with Swerve Strickland's, Big Pressure. And one more.
Most dangerous.
I like it. Most dangerous. I like it. But Big Pressure just,
I'm pretty sure I'm already predicting that's going to get over with the crowd and soon. They're going to start saying most dangerous. Yeah, I'm already predicting that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it already started though, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I agree though.
One more. I'll go. I'll also go MJF's theme song.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so this one, obviously, this is someone else's Mount Rushmore, but basically, what's your Mount Rushmore for WWE theme song?
Okay. I'll go. I'm going right to censor.
B
I'm
team,
gonna go.
B team, go.
Yeah, I'm gonna B team. I'm gonna go to Tommaso Ciampa's theme song. You know, when you turn heel. Uh,
Whoa,
the
nothing.
no music. Yeah,
Yeah, just nothing.
yeah. I'm gonna go our true theme song.
Mhm.
The truth shall set you free, and then no music.
Oh, I
Those are my
forgot.
favorites.
He had that for a while before he got the, his
Yeah,
current team.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, seriously though. For my Mount Rushmore, I'll go with Undertaker's "Keep Rolling." I'll go. After I go John Cena, "My Time's Now." Um, I'll go. I'll go Triple H. The Game, and one more. Um, I'll go Edge's Metalingus theme song.
All
So
right.
yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go. Yeah, for me, I'll go Undertaker. Ministry of Darkness' theme song. I'll go Kane Slow Chemical. Randy Orton Burn My Light. And finally, I'll go with Shawn Michaels Sexy Boy. Sexy Boy. Not your boy, Troy. Yep.
Boy,
All right.
man, we already know
Okay.
Robert. Triple H, the Game, Evolution,
Yeah,
minus
right.
one.
Yeah. Triple H the Game. Triple H My Time. Triple
Yeah, my time.
Triple H
Hunter Hearst
Inductees.
Helmsley theme song.
Well, I did like I did like my turn. I did like that. And
Yeah, my time was a good theme
where
song.
and when
That's what
it had
Austin
the
Theory's
lyrics.
new theme song kind of sounds like. Triple H is My Time.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does sound similar.
I didn't realize it.
Maybe they're gonna do a storyline now. I found out who my son is. It's Austin Theory.
Oh, God.
Wait, what?
Now his
Can you
name is
imagine?
Austin Helmsley. Wow.
Austin Helmsley.
Wow.
Can you imagine that becomes a real storyline? Just like the Kurt Angle and Jason Jordan thing.
Yeah, yep. His son.
No, I'm gonna bury you. Wait, what?
Why you married his own son? Wow.
Oh my God.
Triple H's so hungry for power, he even buries his own children in the ring. Wow. All right, Robert, we'll let you go now. For seriously now.
But yeah, I'll go with Razor Ramon, the bad guy. I'll go with Stone Cold's Glass Shatter.
Oh, is that
I'll go with
Serb?
no. Even that was great too, but no. His iconic one that we always hear.
Oh, is that his original theme song from '97?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with Mick Foley's. Wreck.
All right.
And I'll go with Batista. I Walk Alone.
I walk alone.
Yeah. All right, so this one's Jordan's. So let's see. Your birthday month is your music teacher. You going to class or skipping?
Well,
So,
I mean, it has Stevie Wonder, so obviously I'm going.
So for March I got Rick James.
Are you going? Or are you...
Rick James. I got BB King.
Are you going? Or are you skipping?
I'm probably skipping.
Wow.
No
Not against BB
offense.
King,
I
but
mean, he's great.
Not
I like his music, but
against BB King, but yeah, I'm skipping.
Wow.
Who do you got?
Stevie Wonder.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be funny. Like
I'm
if
going.
you sneak out, would you even notice? Well,
I mean, it'd be entertaining, so I'll just go. At least it'd be
yeah.
entertainment.
No, yeah, definitely.
And that's basically it for the fun topic. So yeah, that's basically it.
All right.
Oh man,
So yeah,
I was about
so
to get
basically at the end, fuck Cody Rhodes
Wow.
and fuck Johnny Saintface too.
Oh my god.
All right.
Come on, man. He's already depressed enough, man. Come on, give him a break.
Now let's talk about Ronda Rousey.
That'll give it never a reputation.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Yeah, so Ronda Rousey, she's already already gone because it was a one-off thing.
Yeah, and Tony, you're a fucking idiot. There you go.
I don't know how much money he paid her, but he pretty sure he
Probably
has no problem
millions.
paying.
He ain't gonna admit it at the moment, but
No.
eventually he's gonna come
Yeah.
on and pay him millions.
Yep.
Oh, this is good publicity. No, it isn't. You fucking idiot.
And people, and the thing about that is her parents, was all just to promote her fight, which I don't remember they even promote her fight.
What did it promote? They didn't promote shit.
Yeah, unless it's compromise just on commentary, which I blocked them out of my mind because I don't want to listen to that guy. But
Like I say, I don't remember him saying anything about on commentary about the fight.
Nevertheless, yeah, what appears for her? Jump up in the ring, pointing at at Toni Storm like she's pointing at the WrestleMania sign like she did years ago, constantly. What did that mean for Ronda Rousey going to WrestleMania? It didn't really mean much of it. And then when it comes to this, then it's not going to mean anything at all. And not that much because Toni Storm's going to be out for the rest of 2026. Round Q there, ringtone. But why is that with Toni Storm? Not going to be around. If the idea was for Ronda Rousey versus Toni Storm, which I don't know who thought that'd be good for anyone that even want to see that. If Ronda Rousey would come in AEW.
I would. I love to see that. That's money. That's a dream match.
Yeah, because we saw missed on that from WWE where they buried the ending with Toni Storm at that time.
Timeless one versus the lousy one.
About she needs to stop going by the name now. She disgraced that name.
She still goes by Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, she's still using that name.
Yeah, you don't deserve that name. You disgraced it.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
And she's going to continue to disgrace that name.
Let me say, you really think Roddy Piper would be happy about what she said about pro wrestling?
No, he would not. Yeah,
no, he would
he'd
not.
be like, "Give me back my jacket back. Give me back. Give me my gimmick back. You don't deserve it."
The family should go grab her and to get the false jacket back.
Yeah, you don't deserve my jacket. You don't deserve my colors, my design. You don't deserve anything.
His daughter should sue Ronda for that. That'd be great.
Don't let Ronda. Ronda will start crying again.
So yes, it didn't lead to anything. It didn't mean anything, especially when it comes to the follow up. They didn't even mention that with Ronda Rousey from at All In. I mean, not All In. Revolution. It was a complete waste of time, a complete waste of the appearances, but not to Ronda Rousey because she got paid for it, and not Tony Khan because he brought her in, and what happened after that? Now she's gonna not appear again. Which don't hold your breath on that. I think they will try to bring her back in again. But right now she's got country on her upcoming fight. Which I will check that out by the way, just see how that fight turns out to be. Just hope that Ronda Rousey doesn't plan on killing herself after she loses. So. And also, to get back on Toni Storm here. People are speculating why Toni Storm is going to be out for the rest of 2026. It's not because of any injuries that she's had, that she's dealing with. It could be for other reasons why she could be out of action for the rest of 2026. Some speculating that she could be gone for 9 months, if you know what I mean by that. And no, I'm not talking about an ACL tear. Again, I'm not talking about any injuries. I'm talking about what comes to expecting.
Oh, she's pregnant?
So I don't know. I'm speculating.
Who's pregnant?
I'm speculating that Toni Storm could be pregnant, which is why she's gonna be around for the rest of 2026.
Oh, so Juice got her knocked. So Juice probably knocked her up.
Probably, or it could be somebody else. Who knows? Maybe it's something that
It's Pockets Jr. Oh no!
Oh God, no! God dang it, man! But the way they were off.
By the way, can you imagine that? Imagine they actually did do that. Oh no!
Yeah. The baby's called Toni Cassidy.
Come on, Robert. Wouldn't you want to see a real life storyline like issue thing with Pockets and Juice Robinson? Oh no!
Well,
yeah, custody for the babies.
Well, that means the Bang Bang Bangs will be a heel group again. So.
Even though it wouldn't make sense that Pockets is a babyface, even though he wasn't fair, but okay.
Yeah. But or it could be some other reasons why she's going through whatever.
Either injury or pregnancy.
It's gotta be that. Cause they say it's not injury related. I mean, if it's not, that means it's good that she's not injured. But well, who knows? But the way they roll her off is by laying her in a pool of blood from the back of her head. So basically, a mystery attacker attacked her, only to be revealed in a way that it may have been Tekka who attacked her. I don't know. Whatever. But that's why they had to rewrite the whole match that she's supposed to have with Marisha Fear, that no holds bar match for Dynamite. That awful show, by the way. And
yeah, I'll definitely agree. The worst show of Dynamite.
Yeah, it was. But they don't know how to capitalize and then follow up on the review because concussion protocols or whatever type of protocols they want to go for. Tony Khan, on the media said that they promised something crazy happened on the show. Oh, you mean that coffin match with Darby Allin and Gate Kid? Sorry, don't buy it.
Come on, I thought you thought it was great, Robert.
Or maybe a nose bar match, that happened, which I really don't remember much of it other than Mrricanjay winning. Yeah, I remember one spot, the glass spot. Yeah, was that what Tony Khan you're talking about? That was crazy. That the glass spot. Oh yeah, real glass.
What's wrong with that?
Probably a river. That's what was that. Or could have been that that same old shit main event they always do, 6-man tag that involves all friends wrestling.
You're gonna have a tag team match, player.
In my opinion, I think he's almost trying to get as bad as WWE did in 2018 when they used to have a bunch of tag team matches. Remember that?
Oh God!
Just back interrupted. Guess what? It's good to be a tag team match. I always roll my eyes, going like, "Oh my fucking God!" With these damn tag team matches.
Dude, the main one I remember is when freaking Kofi and Seth was having a match.
Oh
and in the bar.
Yeah.
Dude, the fans were pissed about that, bro.
My God.
It's gonna be a tag team. I stopped watching after. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm not even watching the show.
Like you gave them a match that we're actually excited about, Seth versus Kofi, and then you ruined it. Like, wow.
That one main event that they did there, they ruined the entire show.
They ruined it. Like you had it right there, and you ruined it.
Yeah, you had it in the palm of your hands.
Did you watch that show at the time or no? The Raw
show?
I did.
I reviewed it too.
Did you stay afterwards to watch that tag team match, or were you just like me, or like I'm done? I'm actually.
I did, but I did, but also was because again I was a fan. I'm a fan of the bar I'm sticking with what they did with the bar. During
Yeah, I like
that
the
time.
bar. It's just I didn't like what they did with them that night.
But I didn't like what they did with them though. And of course they lost too.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they're the baby faces, that just won the titles. We're ever going to win, but still, I still don't know why they did that.
Yeah, you got Beach Ball going crazy.
Yeah,
CM
Beach
Punk
Ball
chants.
Mania. Who remembers that? Beach Ball Mania, bro. Who remembers that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beach Ball Mania, CM Punk chants.
Yeah, CM Punk chants. Like,
there.
yeah, it was different back then, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, so Toni Storm, best wishes to her, wherever the case may be, with her being out for the rest of the year, and it's most Ronda Rousey. We're wasting away for that one, TK.
Yeah, you potentially might have set up something that could have been something, and then they're both not even going to be around to do that. So good job, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't understand why he brought Ronda Rousey, bro. I mean, it's not like
it's going to give me money. No. You just wasted
not
more
a
money
lot.
than you probably gained from it.
And the thing is, it's not like it's going to elevate the women's division.
Nope.
I mean, shoot, I think it's going to be worse than freaking Mercedes Moné.
Honestly, I think Tito Ortiz's appearance was a lot more entertaining than Ronda Rousey's.
Yeah,
Remember when he appeared at TNA and all he did was just stand there?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
and how awkward it was because the crowd had no reaction.
No reaction.
Yeah,
and the rest had to sell
at least with that one, even though it was bad, at least it was funny bad. Like I look back at it, I thought it was funny bad. So.
Yeah, and the rest had to the wrestlers had to sell it. Including Mr. Anderson, the way he sold it.
Yeah, I remember how he sold it.
that became a meme.
That was. I mean, I know at the time you probably were pissed, but now looking back at it, since it was years ago, you're probably like, what, it actually was pretty funny.
and I didn't really care much about Tito Ortiz at the time. I care about I started getting more respect from now, but I didn't really care much at that time.
At the time, he was a UFC fighter. So.
Yeah. And that was around the time Rampage Jackson was also in TNA for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And TOT was there before too, by the way. It's just that's
yeah, because he joined he joined Aces and Eights at Tito Ortiz.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying though, at least that one was way more entertaining and actually funny to look back on than Ronda Rousey's. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And at least I haven't heard him, trash wrestling. That's I know.
No, he hasn't.
I think he actually respects wrestling. He does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Kind of like Cain Velasquez. Which, by the way, good news, he got released from prison. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, he should never been in prison, for
trying to kill pedophiles.
Yeah.
Which,
that's a hero to me, but
I think we all agree with that. He didn't do nothing wrong. He tried to get rid of a scumbag. So
a sicko.
About that.
No pun intended. Like a real sicko.
Yeah. So now let's talk about the Bellas.
Oh God! Here we go. So yeah, Robert, did you lose a bunch of brain cells reading that when I sent it out? I think yesterday or it was like a couple nights ago. I can't remember, but yeah.
Sure, I think I did.
Brain cells watching that or reading that.
Well, let's address what happened here because Nikki Bella says the Bella twins won't get a retirement excuse me, a retirement moment like John Cena and AJ Styles because they're not men.
Dude, when I read
that was the quote.
When I read that, I was like, what? Like, Trish Stratus. I mean, she had a moment.
You are actual legends people didn't want to see go. You two are just a bunch of, how should I say it? You two are just people no one cares for and they wouldn't care to see go. That's the difference.
Yeah. And plus,
it's like fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing. Why did she say this? Was the son that she asked for the company about something? Because they're having retirement.
Well, I heard apparently she wanted to have she want to have like a retirement tour with the Bellas, like they did with Cena, basically. She wanted to have something like that.
I see.
So, what do you think, Rob? You think it's jealousy that she ain't gonna get one because she's not as important as John Cena or AJ Styles? You know,
I guess so. I mean, why else would she say that?
Let's be honest, the Bellas are not even compared to their level at all, as far as being stars,
no.
being legends.
But here's the thing:
not even close.
No.
But here's the thing: did the company told them that they can't have one because they're not men?
I don't think they said that.
That she was
highly doubt they say that. I'm pretty sure if Trish Stratus asked, "Hey, can I have a retirement tour?" I'm pretty sure they would give Trish Stratus one.
Yeah. Hell, she got a retirement moment, Trish Stratus in 2006. They gave her her moment. That's why I was so confused when she said that, because, like, dude, Trish got it.
Even Lita,
I think, got one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lita got one too.
Mm-hmm. Same year, by the way.
Yeah, so, like...
other than that, I can't think of anyone else, because the women's that had their their retirement moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else, but, like...
there hasn't been really any women that been on the same level of star power as the men, other than really Trish and Lita, as far as retirement ceremonies go.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure Charlotte retired. I'm pretty sure they would have gave her a whole big ceremony.
Yeah,
Charlotte retired. Becky retired.
Yeah, Becky.
Bailey.
I can see that happening. Yeah.
I see Rhea, maybe.
Yeah, Rhea definitely would get one.
Yeah, they would definitely.
Even Natty. I can see Natty get one. Eventually.
Yeah, even Natalia. Yeah, Natty, Natalia. She definitely.
Yeah, so I don't know where she got that from, bro. Like, I don't know.
So,
and let's be honest, and like I said, and let's be real here. She really thinks that she's on the same level as AJ Styles and John Cena, because that's just laughable. That is
obviously no. And I get it. She wanted to to retire on her own terms, because obviously I think she was forced to retire because of her neck.
Yeah, because neck issues.
Yeah. And obviously, it's gotten better. I mean, it's not like it's an actual career threatening that happened. It's just one of those things that happen where they just didn't want taking a risk when it comes to her. Kind of like with Daniel Bryan.
And Paige too.
Daniel Bryan too. Oh, even with Edge.
Yeah, him too. Yeah, because he had bad neck injuries, so they didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, exactly. And when it comes to Edge, Adam Copeland in AEW, he's going to finally get his they'll close up his career on his own terms. And I'm pretty sure it's happening this year. Obviously I have to
Oh, you think so?
And Christian. Yeah, I think so. I think
you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna go back to WWE and Gunther's gonna retire him.
Oh God. I think Copeland's done this year. He's gonna have a test year first, with Christian.
Let's be honest here. If Edge was in WWE right now, how much money you want to bet they're gonna have Gunther retire him?
Oh yeah, they definitely would.
Yes.
They definitely would have.
Yeah.
I am now the ultimate opportunist.
Yeah, I think Christian could be done too. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think he's done. I think he's done too.
Hey, that's another one Gunther would have retired too if he was still in WWE.
Oh yeah. Could you imagine, like, if Gunther would have retired Christian, like, and they have the same like tone as Todd Christian, like they retired Christian. Like,
oh God! Yes. Let's bring in Todd Christian for that. Yes.
Yeah. He retired Christian.
My God, that was hilarious.
Kurt Angle's lucky Gunther wasn't around in like 2019, because I'm pretty sure he would have retired.
Oh yeah, he definitely would have. Yeah.
Well, I guess he was around Walter, but at the time he wasn't Gunther yet. So.
Yeah. I made the gold medalist tap out.
Honestly, with that one, I honestly it would have been better than comparing Corbin. Honestly, not thinking about it.
Oh yeah, definitely would have been. Yeah.
Yep. So,
let's bring back Samoa to WWE. Just have him Gunther retire him all.
Yeah, the sleeper hold versus the Coquina clutch. There you go.
Who will tap out first?
Yeah, who will go night?
Yeah,
So back
that's
to the
crazy
Bellas.
too. I heard it's going to be Samoa Joe's last year too, 2026.
I think so. Yeah, he's gonna be done with.
Yeah, man. All the legends are leaving, bro. Childhood, bro.
Mhm.
I just hope they don't have Hook retire Samoa Joe. That would be kind of stupid.
Oh God.
That
Ooh.
would be stupid. I know you're a fan. I know that he's your boy, Robert, but let's be honest, that would just look stupid.
And I want to say,
Yeah, I don't know.
because
I
they're
don't
doing
know.
a great job building him up on TV, right?
Yeah, and that's also the problem. Yeah, they're not really building them up. So if they were to do that, it wouldn't work because they're not really building up Hook.
Why not Stuart Strickland?
Like,
He can retire Samoa Joe. How about that?
I wouldn't be mad at
Finally
that.
get his win back on Samoa Joe at World's End. You know, if that's
let's work.
retirement match.
Yeah, let's work. Let's work with that dude to do it.
They can add more heel
yo.
heat for him. So
Yeah. But
oh no, we'll make it Oblada. Oh, boring. Oh,
no,
what?
I'm so sorry.
yeah, imagine that. Yeah, you know who retires Samoa Joe? Oblada. Oh, boring.
No, imagine, bro. Imagine like they play Samoa Joe's theme song, but then Okada comes out and it's like, "Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry."
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
That'd be actually kind of funny if he did that. That'd be hilarious.
I just thought something that would piss Rem off. Imagine if Sting actually never left the AEW and he had gone to retirement his last match.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, Rem would be pissed off about that.
Frankenstein in diapers.
Oh boy.
I mean, would you rather have him do it or the Young Bucks? What's that? They got me dodged that bullet.
Yeah, thank God that didn't happen. Thank God the Young Bucks didn't beat him.
Yeah, I would have hated that. I would.
But yeah, also Sting. Sting had a proper retirement. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the Great Muda. As far as the Bellas, here's the thing with the Bellas. I get they want a retirement, because they feel like they've done something in the wrestling business, which bullshit.
They didn't do shit.
And I think it's funny because the whole thing of the Bellas being in their WWE Hall of Fame and they're being called legends. I'm like, well, wait a minute. If they can't have retirement, if they can't have their own retirement moments, I'm like, Nikki, how is that possible? I mean, I thought you were legends. I thought you and your sister were legends.
Yeah, that's true though.
I mean, legends like are having that type of status. Yeah, deserve to have a retirement moment. And the fact that you're not getting one, and no, it ain't because you're not men. We talked about Chris Stratus, Lita. We talked about even besides WWE, there's been other women's those have retirements as well, outside of WWE, and even recently, when it comes to she didn't really wrestle much in WWE, but Meiko Satomura. Even she had her
retirement tour, and she basically had her own. Well, she had her own retirement tour, and also had a retirement ceremony too.
Yeah, while she was still some type of relationship with WWE.
And I believe she had like a house show match too. As far as her last ever WWE match.
It
was actually
with
a Japan house show, I believe it was.
With Bayley,
wasn't it?
Yep.
Against Bayley. Yeah.
But I'm sorry to say, to Brie, but I'm not sorry to say to Nikki. The only reason why the Bellas are even legends to begin with ain't because of wrestling. It's because of the viewers watching Total Divas and Total Bellas when it comes to being legends in reality TV shows.
Yeah, that's why I call them. I used to call them the Kardashians of the WWE.
Which they are, and not good ones either.
No. No.
Even Kim Kardashian would look at her and be like, she's just a cheap rip off of me.
Yep.
But and let's be honest too, it's also because of their former stepdad too.
Yeah,
people power.
Which good transition because John Laurinaitis.
Yep. Speaking of the devil, Mr. People Power himself.
Yes. When it comes to his autograph signing, meet and greet, whatever, right? Because I saw the pictures and I'm like, wow, how low
AI.
can you go?
Yeah, the fact he really used AI for that, bro.
And then
You really,
Let's be honest, no one cares to meet Jackass. That's
no,
no, like you really expect us to believe that people really love the people power? Like, you really expect us to believe that? Come on, bro.
let's not forget too,
and
the
also
same
you're
John
6'2"
Laurinaitis
too.
who let's not forget too, the same John Laurinaitis who who put it out there by the way when it comes to his meet and greet, whatever, that he loves uh to groom young talents.
Whoa, wrong choice of words there.
Yeah, we're all supposed to words there, pal. That's what is messing in the first place, you fucking idiots.
No, I mean, you gotta
And
remember this is it's like, hold on, let me bring up a clip. Just show you how like out of touch John Lennon says. Keep talking. I'll get it.
yeah, so and the same John Laurinaitis who paint himself as the victim in all this when it comes to General Grant. Um, because even though he played along with this man, when it comes to this whole General Grant sex toy that he was doing with, and there's other sex toys too, though not just with General Grant, but
Yeah, apparently him and Vince were very close.
yeah. Wow, having an affair with General Grant with his ex-wife at the time, his ex-wife
Yeah, his
now
ex-wife now. Yeah, officially now.
but his wife at the time, which the, which is the Bella's mom, who was going through some type of brain tumor or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but where she needed her husband there and for support, and this is what he was doing behind her back.
Yeah, he's a scumbag piece of shit. So fuck him.
Yeah, he's always been there, a scumbag piece of shit either way. For someone who's never
Yeah,
good at wrestling, had a
Longest
boring
days,
character.
we all know.
he was vanilla. That's right, boring. Like CM Punk said. Oh, by the way, I got the clip. Hold on. This shows you how out of touch Rick and John, Mr. People Power is.
This game is gonna be bigger.
You
Oh
remember
yeah,
that, bro? You remember this is when they showed the WWE 13 cover. It was supposed to be him. Obviously it
yeah,
wasn't, but oh man, that's hilarious. This game's gonna
yeah,
be bigger. The Pac-Man. It's gonna be bigger
yeah,
than Super Mario Bros.
yeah.
He's gonna be bigger than
But
Pong. Wow.
probably thinking it's gonna be bigger than Sonic the
But
Hedgehog. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, he's always been a scumbag piece of shit.
Yeah, nobody liked him. No, I've never heard any good things about John Laurinaitis. Like people always
nope,
said he was a yes man. He was an a-hole.
yep,
Like no one
yep.
liked him.
No one liked him.
He sent the WWE rings to OVW, and that's the reason why Mark Henry got injured. True
Yeah.
story, by the way. Jim Cornette said that on his podcast, that the reason why Mark Henry got injured at the time was because he was trying to run the ropes on those WWE rings, and the rope snapped because they were using real ropes.
Yep, yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is the John Laurinaitis who told Psycho Sid at the time, Sid Justice from WCW to jump off the either the second turnbuckle or wherever to do a flying kick, wherever, and he has to break it one
Oh
split.
yeah, and he snapped his leg. Yeah.
Oh, I can't look at that. It's
The
just
same also the same John Laurinaitis who had Cowboy Bob Orton to be in the Hell in a Cell match with Orton and Taker, for him to
Knowing he
bleed,
had
not
hepatitis C.
and knowing they had hepatitis C,
oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
and no Taker was pissed.
I'd be pissed too. Like, bro, like
Yeah, and I believe at the time I heard that Undertaker wanted to kick Bob Orton's ass. Didn't he?
Yeah.
think he legitimately want to kick his ass.
I mean, he deserves the blame too because he should know better.
Yeah, he should have known better. But I mean, the fact that John even had that idea to begin with, when he knows he has hepatitis, like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah. But either way, but when it comes to this whole thing with AI, with fans meeting him, which is no one was
It's
really
become
doing that.
such a meme that even other wrestlers are mocking John Laurinaitis, doing their own AI fan greets,
Yeah,
fan meetups.
I saw Rhino and JBL doing it. I was like, wow.
Damn, that's bad when not even JBL apparently liked that fucking guy. That's bad when not even
It,
JBL liked him.
and then Rhino had to feel like to do a basically he trolled. He was trolling, but he felt like he had to do an apology video for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's almost,
Man, they just make it.
yeah, it was almost like, it kind of reminded me of the pro wrestling version of the whole McDonald's CEO eating the burger. I don't know if you guys heard about this.
Uh,
Did you guys hear about this? The whole McDonald's CEO eating a burger, and then Wendy's and Burger King made their own versions mocking him.
oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
You
you
know.
guys hear
talking
about
about?
this?
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know
Yeah, I
something.
think I saw a video of that
Because the
like
McDonald's
today. Like,
CEO kept calling it, "Oh, this is a good product." I'm like, "It's a burger, you fucking idiot. It's not a product."
yeah,
And then Burger King did their own response, and then Wendy's did. Which, by the way, I laughed at the Wendy's one because when he's getting a frosty, he's like, "Oh yeah, unlike our," because when he's getting frosty, he's like, "Oh yeah, because our frosty machines actually work." I'm like, I started laughing. I'm like, "Wow."
Wendy's, like, their social media, like, they are so savage, bro. Like, I remember back, like, when I was still in high school, like, I would see, like, the posts that they would do on Twitter. Like, dude, they were savage.
I can see why the CEO, I guess, is pretty good at roasting people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw that video, I thought it was AI, like, with the McDonald's one. It just
No, it's actually real. It's actually a legit video.
that is crazy. That is crazy. That was real. Wow.
Oh, I love this product.
It was a burger.
Did you see that video, Robert? Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
I remember seeing a clip of it.
Yeah, that was.
I know it was funny though. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Well, this
yeah,
is like
it
World
was.
War III of the whole fast food chain now.
Yep. But
I know it was funny though. Like,
yeah, but
the
back to
fact that he
Lawrence.
called a burger a product, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was funny though. Um, but back, Lawrence, just to move along. Because I feel like talking about him a lot more is really taking a lot of time. But the fact that he had to use that AI, thinking the fans always meet him, it's like the whole
Sure.
thing of him trying to be on the cover of WE 13, I think it was at the time.
Yeah, it was W13, the video game. Yep.
Yeah, I like get the fuck
Which
out of here.
obviously we all knew
You're not that
he was,
important.
which we all knew he wasn't the cover because obviously CM Punk was the big star at the time.
Yeah,
What happened?
You know when John
I was
Laurinaitis
just saying.
tried to lie about being on the cover of W13.
Yeah. I remember that.
Obviously, yes, it was a storyline, but still.
Yeah, I should have been the cover. It would have made a lot more money. Well,
Yeah, CM Punk is a nobody.
yeah, he's a vanilla midget. Wow.
Imagine you try to say that now. Yeah, CM Punk's a nobody.
Yeah, who the hell CM Punk? Who's that? Who's that?
And I'll
Johnny?
be like, yeah, says the guy who's literally making AI, autograph signs. Okay.
But yeah. So now we got that piece of trash out of the way.
Yeah, but fuck John Laurinaitis. There you go. Fuck him.
Yeah. we gotta talk about some, the latest Hall of Fame class of 2026 because to me the real headliner obviously is AJ Styles, followed by
I think he should be.
yeah, uh, followed by Stephanie,
Wow, did you hear? Did you
Stephanie
hear what
McMahon.
AJ Styles said on his podcast? He did.
What he said.
He pretty much threw a dig at Triple H with the Hall of Fame thing.
What he did?
Because basically, AJ Styles said when he does his Hall of Fame speech, he wants to make it simple and straight to the point, and doesn't want to make it an hour-long speech like Triple H.
Oh yeah, like from last year.
Wow.
Yeah, for last year.
But this is the thing. With Triple H, I didn't mind it because he did have some interesting stuff to say for most of it. Michelle McCool is one that really like, oh my god.
Yeah, Michelle.
Yeah.
She
Okay, let's be honest, Robert. At least Triple H, it was genuine because it's the real guy talking. He ain't the character. He ain't the game.
Yeah, it's not. It's
just him talking like, it's just him.
Yeah. It was. Michelle McCool, she was like so full of herself on that stage.
Yeah.
Come on, it's the Hall of Fame. She deserves it. Shut up.
I mean, you would have the bells will be up there. Giving us that long speech. Because they changed the industry.
Oh Lord. I mean, she
I
did.
remember the Bell Twins speech being that long.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was about maybe 5 minutes, maybe it was because they gave the time, to wrap it up, whatever. And obviously they were upset with that. Like, first of all, there was really much to talk about your career in WWE. So, anyways, because Michelle McCool, even though again it was so insufferable, keep listening to her. Other than giving props to Layla, comes to Lakewood. So, which by the way, it should have been both those two in the Hall of Fame, together. The fact that it was just Michelle McCool and Layla L doesn't get any recognition, other than she was with basically a sidekick to Michelle McCool. Really?
Yeah, flawless.
Well, she was, Robert.
Even though Layla has shown a lot of improvement over the years and really made name of herself as a single women's champion. But anyways, so you got AJ Styles, Stephanie McMahon. Apparently, Undertaker will be the one to inducting Stephanie McMahon in the Hall of Fame. I thought it would be Triple H, but hey, Undertaker, good choice either way.
Well, I mean, he's probably going to bring up that he tried to marry her, forcefully marry her. Remember that? That storyline?
Oh yeah, I remember that segment.
Yes, I do.
They said like, no.
Come on, guys! You guys don't want to marry Stephanie too at that time? Wow.
Well, and they better than marry Triple H, I guess.
Wow. the game. Wow.
But
yeah. Robert's like, I would have been a better husband than Triple H was.
Wow.
Or Andrew Marsh should have been the one. If there was going to be some real tension there at the time.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Test. This is a test.
But AJ Styles. But AJ Styles, as far as who's going to induct him, well, it's to be announced. We don't know who that's going to be yet, but we'll see what end up being.
Maybe Shinsuke.
Oh yeah, I think Shinsuke should do it. Yeah, I think Shinsuke should do it.
Yeah, I think Shinsuke or Cena maybe.
Or Cena, if he's available.
Yeah, if he's available.
Demolition. That's gonna be a tough one because obviously Mr. Fuji ain't around no more. For Hart's around because he had the battles with these guys. When they were the Hart Foundation for the Demolition, those were some great matches. But I don't know if you'll be there. I mean, if he does, he'll roll his eyes on Triple H, where he sees him, which is great.
Yeah. Hate you, Triple H. Hate you, Goldberg.
But where's gonna be? Yeah, but what's gonna be? And obviously, Crush is not there no more. He's who got on break with Demolition when he was Demolition Crush.
Yeah. Maybe Haku, maybe because I've seen the match.
Oh yeah, it could be Haku. Yeah, it could be Haku. That's right from the WrestleMania.
Yeah, so
and then we get the celebrity wing.
Yep.
Cyndi Lauper, finally, yes, she's finally been done to. Oh wait, no, it's not.
No.
No.
Even though she's going to be there in Vegas, but they couldn't
Oh,
find time to do it.
she's gonna be there.
Yeah, yeah, she's going to do some event in Vegas somewhere. I don't know. I'm like,
Oh wow.
she's right there. She's going to be right there.
Yeah,
I
Robert, do you just want
guess-
to see who they're going to induct instead? Do you want to say it?
I don't have a problem with this one though, because this one who's being inducted into celebrity wing is Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I was actually kind of shocked, but it's like, okay, that's not bad, you know. Obviously, you know, during the time of the NWO when it was a hot period, you know.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Hogan ain't alive anymore to induct him.
Yeah, that's because I know Hogan would have, you know, inducted him. Maybe Kevin Nash will, maybe
we'll
if, you know, if he wants to show up, you know, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Or Dallas Page,
or him too. Yeah, he could do that. Because obviously, you know, with him and Carl, you know, Malone, you know.
That's right.
So I could probably see DDP, you know, induct him.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as far as Dennis Rodman, it is to be announced, but we'll see who it'll be. So who never did anything in WWE, like he's still the same when it comes to
WCW wrestling.
Yeah, WCW wrestling. And on top of that, during that time, he was a 5-time NBA, I should say, a 5-time NBA champion.
5-time.
Yeah, with the hottest team at the time, Chicago Bulls.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
I was not forget he got suspended from the NBA because he decided to no show. I think like a practice at the time just to appear at Bash at the Beach. If you guys remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah.
Well, he was dedicated. So
he was.
But either way, and then the legacy, Psycho Sid.
Yep, Psycho Sid.
Yes,
he's part of Hall of Fame.
Which, you know, I did like the way he did it last year because I thought it was definitely way better than how Vince did it. So
yeah, I did like the legacy when
at least they invited families and they actually acknowledged what he did instead of just go like, oh, here's this guy and that's it. Like what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's
you remember how did it? Oh yeah. Well, here's this dude. He was just a world champion, and there you go. That's it.
Yeah, that's basically how Vince did it. So at least the last year, you know, they did it better. So
last year they did it better. It was way better than how Vince did it.
And they actually had to. They actually told the families and actually invited them to be in attendance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because my issue at the time was they didn't tell the family of Bruiser Brody about it, and they was on stage Jack. It was disrespectful to his late dad. Where he's trying to convince Vince to just induct him in the Hall of Fame, and I'll be there to accept the award and speak on his behalf. And then Vince replied by saying, "Just business, pal."
Yeah, or Luthez. Remember how they did that too?
Yeah, that too. Even Luthez, who was had a big inspiration in the business. For everyone that has done their his finishing move, which it was his finishing move, Luthez press, and everyone has been doing Luthez press.
Steve Austin, John Cena,
Randy Orton, Trish Stratus, Mickey James, who's always best known for as well.
Yep.
And the fact that he was in the Leslie wing, how this did it was not the right way to do it.
Let's not forget El Santo, the way he did his too.
Yeah.
Luna Vachon.
Yep, exactly. Luna Vachon as well.
Yeah, it was obviously distasteful, and he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, of course he did. But this is like we said, what happened last year, they did it the right way, and this year they're going to do it again. And it's just a matter of how many more it's going to be in this legacy wing for the Hall of Fame. So far, Sid is
I
in it,
wonder who
which is
else
great.
will be announced. As far as I wonder what's going to be the legacy moment. Remember they did that last year, the big moment or whatever. I forgot what they called it, but it was like the what was it called? What was Stone Cold and Bret Hart being inducted to the
Oh,
Hall of Fame?
the immortal.
The Immortal
I
moment.
mean,
Yeah, I wonder what that's going to be this year.
yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what it would be too.
My thing is, I think it should be Shawn Michaels and Undertaker from WrestleMania 25.
It could be that, or they could do Hogan and Andre.
Yeah, Hogan, Andre, that too.
Especially that Hogan's gone now, so it'll be more respectful for Hogan to get it, because obviously if he was alive and they would have done that. If he was alive, then yeah, he would have been booed.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But anyway, that's not a bad choice either way. Undertaker and Shawn Michaels from 25, because that was a great match that Triple H was upset with, because obviously he can't follow that, because obviously he can't.
Yeah, because Undertaker, Shawn were more of the guys than he was.
Yes, they were. As far as what comes to Triple H, what comes to the WrestleMania match, what could be?
Probably him and
I mean, I don't
Undertaker
know.
from Hell in a Cell from 28. I would
Yeah, that.
say would probably
Yeah,
be a
that.
memorial
Yeah,
moment.
yeah. That could be. It could be a great way to do that trophy where they did,
What the Immortal moment's going to be
right?
this year? It's going to be Brock Lesnar, Undertaker, and Brock ended the streak. Oh no!
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how they'll have Brock get in the Hall of Fame, because I don't think he really gives a shit about the Hall of Fame either way. But hey, that could be something. You know,
He'd be the first
or
person inducted to the Hall of Fame not to actually appear in the Hall of Fame.
probably that too. Because again, he doesn't give a shit about the Hall of Fame. But yeah. So there you go. All right. But yeah, I can't wait for the Hall of Fame. And by the way, they're doing it again. By the way, the Hall of Fame is going to be on the same night after SmackDown. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I hope it's after and not like at 11 p.m. Because you remember how that was? Remember how that went?
Yeah, kind of like,
Hall
oh
of
yeah, that
Fame
worked
being
out so well last time.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame being at like 11 p.m. and it lasts all the way until like 4 a.m. I think, at least at my time, lasts until like 4
And
a.m.
yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, I remember someone from that time for me.
Then I remember
Like,
seeing
God
that. I'm like,
dang it.
all right, I better get some sleep before I decide to go live for Stand and Deliver that same day. I'm like, all right, I better get some sleep.
And had to work, later in the afternoon. I'm like, God dang it, man.
So you're like, yeah, I have to sleep. I have to sleep now, basically.
Yeah, man. And I thought Triple H was going to bore me, but no, but he didn't. Don't that bore me on the show was Mr. McCool.
Yeah, God. I
Oh
think
man,
even Rem
that
was
was
saying that. I think even Rem at that point was saying like, Jesus Christ, get her off the stage.
yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember. Oh my God. But I was surprised that I even made that far. Especially with Triple H, going up there. I can't believe I was saying this, but yeah, he was the same. He was the same grace. He was safe for last.
Come on, you didn't like the Natural Disasters Hall of Fame induction? Wow.
I did. You know,
Yeah.
I wish John Cena was still around. To get that award too.
Oh yeah.
I mean the ring. And
I did like Lex
but,
Luger's too induction.
oh yeah. But yeah.
But anyways, obviously I still think the headliner should be for this year should be AJ Styles.
Yeah, it should be. But there you go. And one more thing.
Because let's be honest, he had way more of an impact in pro wrestling than Stephanie McMahon. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Man. But either way. So about Ricochet get into a whole lot of trouble. I mean, and we already said what we already said about him when it comes to getting upset on Twitter because this Sandy chick an old woman, by the way, I
And
should
he
say,
tried to
with
blame, oh, the IWC made me like this. I'm like, no, you said it on your own accord.
no. No, I believe you always been this way, and I guarantee you were part of those IWCs because you're a fucking troll,
And obviously, you think he's a mark as well.
and not a good one either when it comes to it apparently because look at the hot war he got himself into, that so much that his wife got dragged into this. But yeah, and then you gotta love the fact that the wrestling media reporting this, that giving us false reports that Ricochet apologized um what on his own time. No, he wasn't. He was obviously told by someone from AEW when it comes to it because obviously
I'm
AEW
pretty sure
doesn't
Tony wasn't happy. I don't think Tony wasn't happy with him.
yeah. So obviously this caught the win. This obviously they caught
Let's be
win with
honest. I'm
AEW.
pretty sure all the top guys in AEW were not happy. Like Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, uh, Bryan Danielson, Tony Khan, obviously. So if it went too far, maybe even his dad, even Shad Khan probably wasn't happy with all that, negative publicity they were getting.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if AEW had this this AEW committee that will look into something like this for not to happen, wouldn't that be someone like a Bryan Danielson or whoever else is in that committee to make sure that Ricochet doesn't do anything stupid on Twitter? I mean, you would think that, but apparently not. Obviously, they're not WWE because AEW they're always monetized, monetizing
Yeah, they have what was it? They
Monterey.
have something like social media training, I believe it was. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, yeah, and and obviously in the past, they see wrestlers that in the company will tweet something, and then they'll immediately go to them and say, please take the tweet down, like we're seeing Punk and Ryback and many others they have done, and they're always honest. They're always on it. Even though Punk said the word shit, which whatever.
Yeah, which is stupid because it's like, well,
which was stupid. It was
all
stupid.
All he said was shit. He didn't say like, it wasn't like he cussed anyone out. So.
Yeah. And then when it comes to Buddy Matthews at the time, Buddy Murphy, I should say, basically saying something about, basically just creating his own story when it comes to his relationship with Aaliyah. And then WWE told him, we got plans for you. Can you take that down? They were really on that. When it comes to wrestlers tweeting something on when it comes to it.
I mean, someone did make a good point.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah. But someone did make a good point. Someone I saw on Instagram basically said, instead of wasting all this money on some wrestlers that aren't going to draw a dime. I mean, let's be honest. When it comes to AEW,
Ricochet is one of them.
Ricochet is one of them. Apparently, AEW signed Ashani the Adonis. You remember him from WWE? Apparently, AEW signed him like months ago, but he hasn't appeared on TV.
I didn't even know that. Damn.
Which is a waste of money because the dude, I always thought he was nothing special to begin with. But
I'm surprised TNA didn't pick him up. To try to do something with him and AJ Francis, whatever.
I don't know.
And he's not bad. Ashante Adonis. It's just that
I don't think he's never gonna get over. He's never gonna get over.
He's not gonna get over. Obviously, he's not gonna be over. But he's talented in the ring, and WWE didn't really try on what what character they wanted to do with him, other than him trying to be a player.
Yeah. Come on, he got Conor Petrovic. How can you hate the guy? Wow.
I'm not upset with that, but because they'll try to give him something, yeah, and also try to push Conor Petrovic too. Yeah, so much for that.
Which I think they still should. They still should, by the way.
Yeah, they should. And so much for that because she think evolve. So yeah, so much for that storyline.
I would make her. I would make her the new Evolve champion.
I agree. Yeah, I think she deserves it. And whether all they decide to bring her back on NXT, should be ready, and hopefully they don't script this time. But um,
Yeah,
but when it comes to Ricochet, um, because his reasoning of why he did this, comes to try to because all she said to him is that his acting hasn't improved. She didn't say anything like, oh yeah, you're bald, your wife is this, your wife is that, and you suck, whatever, blah blah blah.
you're bald. You're bald.
You know, all that's it was not in the harsh that she said to him, but he took it to heart because he couldn't handle criticism of him of his acting not improving. Because guess what? There is no acting there with Ricochet because he fucking sucks. There's nothing there to write home of his character or his acting because he obviously can't, and he obviously can't doesn't know how to be a heel either because he's not an MJF, he's not a Christian Cage, he's not any other type of heels that can get away with saying shit like this. But you bring up someone who's dealing with MS, the way you said it too, and your excuse was
multiple sclerosis.
yeah, multiple sclerosis, yeah, which is hard for me to to say, but
yeah, bad, terrible thing to go to.
yeah, which I and he's trying to make excuses of what comes to of saying that because you know he didn't take it down, he left it up there and doubled down on it by saying or you are pussies for send me death threats and to my wife and basically this is his reason saying all this because um what Sandy said to him, even though it was nothing that it was something bad or death threatening to him, it was just criticizing of his acting and basically saying when you guys um say something it's okay, but if I say something it's it's bad.
Yeah,
The thing is, he went to the wrong person for that because it wasn't Sandy who's saying all those harsh things to him or to his wife. It was him being a dick, an asshole, and people saying he's being a heel. He's being a heel. No, he wasn't. He was not being a heel. He was not being in character. This
he's
is
just an asshole.
what this is it. It was him being an asshole. Because he couldn't
So I'm
take
gonna say
the criticism.
he's just an asshole. Well, what else is there to say?
Yeah, and they got the media try to cover it up by saying, you some of them will say he was in character or whatever, and then when it comes to his apology, he apologized, on his own term. No, no, no. Obviously, it was by the higher ups or whoever it was, that
Like I said,
that had
Tony
him to
Khan,
apologize.
the Bucks, and Kenny Omega, I'm pretty sure would be the ones to tell him to take it down.
Some people even said it was Chris Hero who got involved too. To say,
Chris Hero. I can see Chris Hero
yeah.
pretty much forcing him to take it down too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Or
because he doesn't.
Maybe not take it down, apologize. But yeah,
because that comment's been out there for days, and then I don't know how long, but if I took point of him taking it down, and then do his fake apology, because that's all it was, fake apologies, and people on Twitter that saw the apology, they call him out on it, and obviously he's got to take it, because obviously he wasn't really was really sorry. He knew what he was saying, he was wrong. He should be above that.
He's probably sorry he got caught, but not sorry that he said a terrible thing to Sandy. That's probably what it was.
And he said he'll do better. Well, I'll believe when I see it, but I'll be honest with you, I really want to see it because as much as you talk about how WWE tarnished his career, I think you did a 10 times worse.
He's tarnishing his own career.
You just
Did you,
your own career.
and this is one of those things. Like, have you ever thought you're just your own worst enemy? Did you ever come to your head?
Yeah.
Maybe ain't WWE or anyone else to blame. Maybe you're the one that should be taking the blame for your own actions.
Yep. And
God, you would think this is a
he
lesson
could,
he would learn when he was a kid, but no, apparently he's learning that now as an adult, which is pretty sad. But still,
exactly.
And he's older
And
than me, by the way. He's like 20 years older than me.
mm-hmm. I mean, he could have been eventually he could have been fired from the company or at least suspended, but I'm pretty sure he got fined for it. After AEW had to received a lot of backlash from that, but that's probably
Which
why
he had
that
nothing to do with it.
no, obviously. And that's probably why the build the Ricochet cut after he lost his title, which don't mean shit anyway, even when he was champion. But I'm pretty sure that was going to be air on Dynamite at the time, but because he got all this backlash, from himself and from the company, they decided to not show it. So
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure they're trying to set up another match between those two, with Jack Perry and Ricochet. Like, oh god. Well, apparently that won't be the case now because Ricochet is in hot water now. So so they just want to just forget all about that and move on with Ricochet with something else. Where that could be, I don't know, and I really don't care because fuck Rico bitch. He's a Rico shit. Always has been, always will be. He's nothing but a 50-foot wrestler. The only thing that was good about him was Prince Puma.
Yeah.
So
well, speaking of shit, did you see Leo Rush's new gimmick in AEW?
yeah, I'm hearing about his new gimmick. What is he supposed to be? I'm hearing is he supposed to be a zombie or something? What is I'm hearing? What can you tell me about?
Did you even see the clip? You didn't even see the clip on it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you should have saw the clip. You should have saw it. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's just like, apparently, from what I heard, it's a gimmick he had on the Indies, and now he's trying to bring it on AEW. Apparently,
he had that in the Indies, before he was Leo Rush.
I think he was still Leo Rush, but I think it's like a gimmick he had like in the Indies. So
okay, let's see. Blackheart Leo Rush in New Japan.
I think so. I think that was the gimmick. I can't remember.
Wait, this was
Just look up Leo Rush on AEW. Just look up the AEW clip.
Because obviously now he's bald. He's bald now. Yeah, I see it now. I see him match against Swanson Ciampa from last week. He's acting all crazy and deranged. He's in the corner, smiling. I'm assuming he's laughing. So this is his new gimmick now. And I saw again. I saw from New Japan because this was a while back. When Mustafa Ali, I'm pretty sure that was during the Super Junior tournament at the time. Because Mustafa Ali still had his long hair, because now he's got short hair now, and really still had hair, but obviously now he's bald. And I see some black goo come out of his mouth.
Yeah.
So,
come on, Robert, you don't like it?
okay, and I see a clip of here now. He's crawling.
Look the way AEW did it. I mean, maybe you liked it the way New Japan did it or whatever or something, but just look at the way AEW did it.
Yeah, I'm seeing something here on the shore here. He's running around. I mean, not running around, but like you know how dogs run around.
It kind of reminds me of Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd.
Yeah, that Gabe Kid. Is he trying to audition to be in the dogs?
I don't know.
But I'm looking at this. I'm like, yeah, actually, I actually like this. I mean, this is a gimmick that he used to do before.
At least it's an interesting gimmick.
I'm actually liking this. It's actually giving him something interesting to do. Other than doing the crew with Action and Dread.
That's no longer a thing anymore with Leo Rush.
Okay, yeah. So he was this was his gimmick. He was the Blackheart. Blackheart Leo Rush.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I wonder if the crew's no longer a thing, or at least he ain't gonna be part of the crew anymore with the gimmick.
I guess he's. I guess he's not because let's be
honest. That group was gonna go nowhere anyways.
No, it wasn't.
Because they try to add Lacey Lane into it, and I'm like, okay, she's great and all, but she ain't gonna help. She ain't gonna propel the group. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I remember we were doing that at that time. They was trying to have her true size at the time because the Leo Rush was with um Top Flight. I was forgetting the tag team names. But yeah, he was because he was with Top Flight at the time, and they actually Grant is to be part of it, and then they was trying to I guess try to have Layla Gray to choose size whatever, and obviously she chose Top Flight, but she was also trying try to get things to work together with these teams, but obviously it wasn't working. So but based on I'm seeing this this Blackheart League of Rush, you know 'cause I see it in the Indies here that he's got some kind of paint on his chest that's shaped as a heart. Like an actual like an actual heart, not like
Yeah.
But yeah, I like this. If this is what AW is trying to do, to give us something interesting about Leo Rush. I'd rather showcase it than on Dynamite instead of Collision that no one watches.
But
That's the big thing.
He had a match against Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, but yeah, that's a mistake. They want to introduce this character. They should introduce it on Dynamite. Better yet, why can't they do video vignettes?
Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck.
But yeah, this is very interesting. Now will it go anywhere in AW? Because when it comes to AW, I don't know.
2 weeks later, oh well, actually, I'm part of crew again. Oh god. Or worse, as the Blackheart, he joins the Don Callis family. Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah, Robert, what would you say about that? Would you hate it?
I would hate it. I mean, if the House of Black was still around, I'll guarantee you, this Leo Rush will be definitely within it.
You know what? He joins the Don Callis family, and him and El Clan become a tag team. Wouldn't you love it? Oh god.
No.
Oh my god, so many liquors.
El Clown. But yeah, hopefully this goes somewhere. I really hope it goes somewhere because this is very interesting. That Leo Rush is doing, and he's doing it pretty well too. He's really into this gimmick that he's doing. And he's got the eye contacts too. I don't know why he went bald. It's like he's losing hair, but whatever.
So, but basically, you're like he needs to grow back his hair.
Yeah, I think he needs to go back his hair because he doesn't look bad. Here's the thing: he doesn't look bad bald, but I don't understand why he's bald. Unless he had
are you
hair
ever going to
match.
make National Point Thriller your character ever bald?
We'll see how that turns out first. I don't know if it happened this year, but we'll see. But anyways, but yeah, so this is interesting Leo Rush though. Okay, LA Knight. He says something with him being on Rio.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
if you heard about this?
Oh, I heard about it.
Okay, so basically, LA Knight had no clue that they filmed him for Unreal. During the whole thing where he was in Gorilla, being belittled by Triple H, which I could believe that by the way, because I guarantee you, LA Knight doesn't give a shit about that type of shit, just like CM Punk. But
yeah, even though CM Punk did agree to do it, but I heard he didn't really care about it too much.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically how LA Knight was basically talking about on what comes to after hearing about this whole thing, where LA Knight is like he when he got that that whole thing with Triple H talking to him and not belittle and I'm just saying we're trying to say belittle because that's what people were saying when he was when Triple H doing that, which he wasn't. He wasn't belittling LA Knight, obviously, but it didn't make him look good. It didn't make him look good at all, and LA Knight obviously didn't know that was going on, but it was being filmed, and even before that, when LA Knight when he used to be hanging around a Gorilla when it comes to Masters Max whatever, he doesn't do it no more. He just finishes the match, he goes to Gorilla, doesn't bother hanging out. He just goes to his dressing room. And after this, after this whole Unreal stuff now, that's definitely now it's not gonna stick around at Gorilla now. But he basically gave a comment about that and didn't know what's going on, and he's like, and basically just let us know that he doesn't really hang out Gorilla after his matches anymore. You know, what comes to it, he just do his job, goes to Gorilla, goes
Yeah,
back to his
because I
dressing
heard
room.
apparently that they wanted CM Punk to be in, I guess, in Unreal season 2. But obviously,
I
apparently
guess
he declined because he didn't want to be a part of it. This
no,
time around,
no, because
or
it's never
or
really
he
good
just or
about.
he just didn't or he just didn't care to be a part of it.
Yeah, that could be two things. And here's the thing, because no one really no all the anyone really cares about this unreal stuff anyways, because it's not really interesting that we don't already know about what they do behind the scenes. I mean that
Maybe
talk that
it
that's what
would have been a hit like 20 years ago
yeah
or back
it
in the
could have
80s if they did an Unreal, but not anymore.
yeah because I mean it's interesting to see what they do now if anything changed but not really. It's just you know not. I just, just it's really not us, but folks, because it's not really interesting to watch. I mean, we'll still watch it just to see, what they do next. Because they'll make themselves not look good by the way. Season one was no, was the start, and season two was no different. Especially with Raw Dog, with now him being gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, either way, it didn't make Bruce Prichard look good because he wanted Gunther to lose to Pat McAfee, who's not there no more. He's gone from WWE.
Yeah,
Um,
he's gone.
Michael Hayes,
Not even there.
Mi- yeah, Michael Hayes, thinks that Chelsea Green is not on the level of being a main event player in the women's division. That this is her ceiling and that's it. Which is which by the way the same which where he mentions that it was the same episode where they show Chelsea Green versus Penta from Lucha Underground, and she had the best match that she ever had in pro wrestling with Penta in that match, an intergender match. Now obviously we won't be seeing that intergender match in WWE with that.
Maybe in the
Except
video
for in the
game,
video
not
game.
not in
Yeah, in the
not in
video game, yeah, you
actual.
could. Yeah, which would be great. But Chelsea Green could be more than that, But they're not doing that because they got a position for her to be in, and that's on that. That's all that's going to be, which is bullshit. So obviously that didn't make Michael Hayes look good either in that one, and Triple H definitely doesn't make himself look good either. From season one all the way to season two. Especially with the whole R-Truth stuff.
Well, come on, he never really fired him. Oh god.
No, the only person that looked good was Chris Park and Robert Roode. And I guess some other guys as well that's trying to make some good points.
Yeah, the random writer that was in that no one knew basically told when he told
Bruce Pritchard.
what was it, Bruce Pritchard, that was a horrible idea of having Pat McAfee beat Gunther. Like what?
Yeah, because he's good. Because he had a point there where he said that you're gonna have Gunther who's always wrestling, who's gonna be lose to a commentator who doesn't really wrestle, who's gonna be there every week to just to see him and remind him that he couldn't beat a commentator. He's never gonna get that win back.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And this is Bruce Pritchard's mind. And again, I say this again when it comes to Bruce Pritchard. What does he do behind the scenes that is anything positive? And I'm talking to you, Cody. Who you always praise Bruce Pritchard for whatever reason why you praise him. What makes him good of this business? From the
Maybe he's the reason to blame Robert. That the reason why Nick Aldis isn't wrestling, but as a he's a GM.
That too. Yeah, that too. Nick also should be wrestling because he can still go. The problem is, for a reason, they're so up in Bruce Pritchard's ass and whatever influence he's got in this business, that we can't even get Nick Aldis wrestling. He's stuck in the GM role.
It's crazy though. He's technically a playable wrestler in 2K26. That's the funny.
Yeah, he is. And I think Adam Pearce too.
Which I know you want to do some matches with Nick Aldis in AWF, right?
Hell yeah. I would definitely would. So,
Well, Adam Pearce, you
so
don't
yeah,
want to wrestle him in AWF?
well, he's got to think about it first.
He's got to think about it.
Oh my god.
Well, at least you don't.
But
At least you don't say that very much anymore. So
no, yeah. Um, now he says, "I'll consider it,"
I'll consider it, or it's official.
which is the same thing. What are you talking about?
That's his new fair catchphrase too. You know, it's official. You know that one.
Yeah, it's official. Oh man, but
Come on,
but yeah,
Robert. You don't like Adam Pearce as a general manager? Wow.
yeah. But a nice point is that he doesn't really care about Unreal and he doesn't really care about sticking around back the gorilla comes to his matches anymore. Um, I mean he probably would
Why?
stay
Because he
for a bit
doesn't
just to
trust
listen
him.
to
Like,
him.
well, if you guys are going to film me, then why should I stick around?
And yeah, and that's nothing too. He doesn't trust the he's not gonna trust them now if that's what they're doing. You know, and obviously it's all for basically on camera, and all to think he's actually doing something good, which he's not.
And also you hate. Also another team you said you couldn't stand was Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes being all up Triple H's ass, telling people how great he is. Basically,
Yeah.
I know you didn't like that either. So.
Yeah. But actually, those are all true pitches to right hand man. Even though he didn't really look at Bruce Pritchard at that time as one right hand man, but now apparently he does.
Who Bruce Pritchard?
Yeah.
I didn't like Triple
He,
H. I thought he was overrated, and then years later, actually, I love him. He's the best thing ever. Yeah, it's like shut up.
oh man, but
Yeah, he was so great. You were trashing him like years ago on your podcast before he came back to WWE. Maybe not exactly trashing him, but basically saying how
no.
you didn't think much of him.
Yeah.
I think it would. Yeah.
I mean, if Bruce Pritchard would have kept his word, I mean his truth of it, which there's I don't think there's any truth of that at all comes to him because he never says any truth. Always bullshits us.
So basically, you think he's full of shit when he says that.
I always thought he was always bullshit.
Oh, damn it.
But either way, so yeah, that's what that was basically saying when he's been talking about that. 'Cause again, he had no knowledge of it at all. And when season 3 comes up, I'm pretty sure, that they'll do something else on there when it comes to it. For Aaron to be on there as well, to be Little again. And he probably have no knowledge of it until he gets an interview about it. But so TNA, they had Mr. Elegance wrestle.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't care. No, I already don't care.
We can't know who he wrestled though.
Who wrestled?
He wrestled Mike Jackson.
He's not that
the old
7-year-old guy.
Yep, he did. He wrestled a 7-year-old guy. And as usual, Mike Jackson looked good. And then he did the whole walking the ropes like he did before to Mance Warner. Except this was worse because Mr. Elegance, while he's getting old school by Mike Jackson, walking going from rope to rope, he's flexing. And like he had plenty of time, to take care of Mike Jackson here, and he's flexing. And then when Mike Jackson was finally finished walking the ropes, he does his move onto Mr. Elegance. I thought to myself, okay, Mr. Elegance, he's just flexing, waiting for him to to hit him or do something to counter him, right? Nope. Mike Jackson hit him. And I'm like, yeah, this is trash.
Not impressed, basically. Not impressed.
And Mr. Elegance won by the way. And
fuck him. I hate that guy. Fuck him.
and then to make matters worse, um, ODB returned and took care of the Elegance brand, except for Trash Elegance, because she wasn't there. I don't know why she wasn't there, but hey, to me, whatever. But we still had to deal with the rest of the Elegance trash. And then she poured something on him. I'm assuming it was supposed to be a can of beans or whatever, or maybe it's dog food, wet dog food, whatever. I don't know I don't
I
know what it
don't
is.
know, to be honest with you.
But she poured on Mr. Elegance. Mr. Elegance, didn't really react to it that much. Other than just he had a pensive look on his face, and the rest of the Elegance were looking in disgust. And the referee told basically went to them and said you have to go up to the alleyway. You're standing there too long. And like, yeah, great job there, ref. You were calling camera saying that. This was trash. That was the only thing that was trash on the show. Besides, the hometown man beating Frankie Kazarian.
Fuck him too. There you go. I don't watch TNA. I don't care to know anything about TNA at this point because I think the show is complete trash. So I already made my feelings
Oh my
known
god.
about how I feel about TNA. So there you go.
Oh my god, man.
Don't care to watch shows. I think they're trash.
It's getting ridiculous. But anyways. But anyways.
Yeah, not enough about TNA or TN trash. So So yeah, should I get to that announcement then?
All right, let's get to the announcement now. Unfortunately, right here, but yeah, let's not get that announcement now.
All right, so come May, so this is going to be after Asylum Mania. Just for those who don't know, we're gonna have our first. We're gonna launch a new brand, I guess you could say, or more like a developmental brand. And me and Robert, so obviously I run AWF. To peel back behind the curtains, obviously I run AWF. Robert runs PWTF, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this time we're gonna come together and we're gonna actually run the show together. Ain't that right, Robert? So,
yep.
Me and you running one brand together at the same time as we're running the other two. Are you running PWTF? I'm running AWF, right?
That's right.
So, yeah, we're gonna come together and we're gonna make a third brand. It's gonna be developmental. It's gonna be called MCW, Minnesota Championship Wrestling, which is and to a certain degree paying homage to the original version of OVW.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny, Ohio Valley Wrestling, but I don't think they were even based in Ohio. I think they were based in Knoxville, Tennessee, I believe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but did you ever find that funny though too? Like they have Ohio in their name, but they never did shows in Ohio. They only did they basically did it in Kentucky and in Tennessee, basically, back then. But anyway,
pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
But don't worry, our shows are actually going to be from Minnesota. They're going to be running mostly, from Minnesota. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe I think I said in the message. Well, let me pull it up again.
All right, let me see.
Where is it? All right, here we go. So May 6th will be our first inaugural show. So it'll be the first show of MCW.
Yes, May 6th. There it is. Yes.
And later on that same month, on May 23rd, we'll have our first ever MCW pay-per-view called MCW Takeover, Minneapolis.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah. And obviously, in the main event, MCW Takeover Minneapolis, where we're going to crown the first ever MCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Sweet.
So yeah, that's basically the announcement. There's one slight problem though, but I think it's a fixable problem. Don't worry, Robert. It ain't gonna be a major one.
All right. What's that?
So for whatever reason, 2K26 doesn't work on my PC. Apparently, I don't have enough video memory for 2K26 for whatever reason, even though it's stupid. But yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
So as of now, I'm gonna reinstall 2K24, and we're just gonna run MCW on there, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So back to 2K24. Just the only difference is we're gonna run MCW on there and not 2K25. So for now, we're sticking. You know? We're still gonna stick on 2K25 for PWTF AWF, which is the main roster, I guess you could say, in our company.
Yeah, which is fine.
And MCW will be running from 2K24. So yeah, I got to get to work when it comes to MCW now. And I'm pretty sure, Robert, you're going to be sending me some new character ideas for MCW, right?
Hell yeah.
And yes, if you guys are wondering, the Outlaw will return on MCW. We're going to re-sign the Outlaw, give him a new chance in life. And Johnny Table and James Adams, the professor. So
yes, Johnny Table will get another chance, I guess.
But this time on developmental. Maybe he wasn't ready for main roster. So.
Yeah. You were not ready.
Yeah. And Mason X, by the way, is also. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically he had to wash away that indie mindset of his.
Yeah. Mason X will also be a part of MCW as a debut roster.
That's right.
Some main roster talent will also be there too, like a Arthur Bates. He's going to be doing dual, I guess you could say, dual appearances. Arthur Bates, Aaron Blake,
mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, to my dismay, he's going to be added to the roster, and I know Robert hates it. Hunter Wheeler.
Yeah, I do.
But Robert thinks he needs some more work.
He needs more work, right? Though.
So you think it's fine for him to appear on both shows? Both on the main roster and on developmental, I guess you could say.
Well, I guess he spent less time on the main roster.
Yep.
But
yes, MCW May 6th, first inaugural show, basically our first episode. And obviously on May 23rd, our first pay-per-view, like actual, pay-per-view event for that show.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And we need a color scheme for MCW, which I did come up with something.
All right.
Obviously,
yeah, because obviously, AWF's blue, PWTF is red. So.
Yep. And I was thinking to myself, how about we go with purple, since Minnesota have the Vikings.
Purple and white, or purple and yellow, I guess, or purple and gold, I guess I should say.
Oh yeah, purple and gold. I was thinking about that too. Purple and gold, actually.
Yep. Or you can go red and gold, like the Minnesota Gophers.
Wow. Red and gold.
But I think purple and gold. I think purple and gold is better.
Especially when it comes to it's almost like a similar color to the Lakers in a way. Almost.
Yep. So yes, that's our announcement. That'll be our first ever. That'll be our developmental brand.
Hell yeah!
And also some more content too to watch besides just AWF, PWTF. More content too.
Hell yeah!
Robert wants to see what all these young stars can do, don't you?
Hell yeah. That'd be awesome.
So yeah, Robert's gonna send me some character ideas. I'm taking it right to debut new people.
Yep. And obviously I'll also have some rosters on it that's
that's
occasionally
make some great special appearances, right?
Yeah. And also names of all those that are familiar with AWF and PWTF. For those that need it.
Which I would like to announce on our first debut episode. Natural Born Thriller and AA Omega will be making appearances, cameo appearances on our first inaugural episode.
Wow.
Will it be in a match? I don't know. We'll see. But it'll probably be a promo, though. We might make a promo.
Okay. Oh, all right. Oh, okay.
And Robert's going to say, yeah, when you get a main roster, I'm going to bury all of you. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Yeah, when I look at all you future star potentials, the following more just comes to mind. Rope, shovel, hole.
Yep. Let's see. I'm going to bury you. I'm going to bury you. Oh, no. No, Robert, that's not what we're doing. No, don't do that.
Especially you, Hunter Wheeler.
No, especially you. Wow.
Oh, man. But yeah.
Oh, yeah. Taylor Virginia is going to be on there. Who else would be? Pyra.
Bria, yeah.
Bria, yeah. Vicky Vale, I think we're going to add in there too.
Vicky Vale, that's right.
And Crystal White, I think Robert says, he wants to bring back on there, right?
That's right. Crystal White will be coming back.
Sweet. So yeah, that's our announcement. And yes, and by the way, I did upload 2 matches. By the way, I did it.
Okay, sweet.
As you can see, I know you haven't watched it yet, but the tag team match, though, on the other hand, that's going to be some interesting story there to tell.
Oh boy, that's right.
And as far as Jimmy King and Master Quada, Robert, just all I'm going to say is be prepared to watch a 5-star classic.
Oh boy, that.
And I actually mean that. I really mean that, because holy shit, I think you're going to love this. A 5-star classic of a match. I think you're going to love it.
Oh my God, that's good. That's a teaser there. Wow.
All the length.
Just make. All right.
I think well, it has to do with probably Master Quad's entrance. Because he has the Roman Reigns entrance. How long Roman Reigns takes to walk to the ring.
and with him being the Intercontinental Champion too. So.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I can see it.
By the way, I don't know if you clicked on the video yet, at least to see, a little bit of it. But you think that championship looks good on Master Quad, the Intercontinental title?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, but when I check it out, I'm gonna see how. Obviously, any them with the white strap in the title, it's gonna look good on anyone.
Yeah, I agree that this championship looks good on everybody.
Yep. So.
No, you can give that white strap Intercontinental title to I don't know, you can give it to El Grande Americano, and he would still look great with that belt.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Will we ever?
Hell, you can give it to Dan Housing. Hell, you can give it to Dan Housing. He'll look great with that belt.
Oh yes, very nice.
You give it to Kit Wilson. I think he'll look great with
it. Oh yeah.
Not saying that you actually want him to win the Intercontinental title, but I'm just saying.
No, but yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what's going on 2K26. Apparently, I don't have enough video memory. I'm like, that's fucking stupid.
Well,
apparently it has to do with the graphics. But the thing is, the graphics are basically the same as last year. I don't understand what's so different about the graphics. So,
to me, I think it's the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same graphics. I don't understand why it's supposedly saying, "Oh, not enough video memory." I'm like, it's the same fucking graphics. Like, what? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand it. So, for now, we're still going to be on 2K25. Which I know you're disappointed, Robert, because you're hoping to have a indie garbage macho outlaw match on the AWF, weren't you?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, at least you're not lying. So you're hoping to have an Inferno match too,
and to finally do some take out the trash. Video game style.
Take out the trash, yeah. The garbage match or the dumpster match. But obviously, you were going to plan on calling it the take out the trash match.
Yep, taking out the trash match.
But yeah, I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense.
Which yes, if it was influenced by unfortunately this man when he took out the trash on Eric Bischoff.
Oh yeah, I still remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though Mr. Bischoff can still out the trash because he is trash.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, yeah, that's gonna be exciting. Things, folks, when it comes to the Minnesota Championship Wrestling.
So I take it you're gonna think of ideas to come up with new characters, like new people to debut on that show.
Hell yeah.
To see
Especially
if
one
we can
one
cut it.
guy.
Good.
Especially this one guy who I say he was basically influenced by Mr. America, but a better version of Mr. America.
He's gonna be like the Patriot from WWE. Remember him?
Yeah, kind of like that one. But almost also like a Pringle as well.
Yeah.
And man, I had a lot of fun, creating that wrestler too. Which I'll let you know, his name what it was, but yeah,
So
he
he's
was
gonna be a
he was
mass
I bet
wrestler.
yeah, and he's gonna be a mass wrestler, and I made him basically just made an all American. When it comes to just with the brand bar,
So
the
more
wearing blue
American
colors.
than Jordan Williams, basically.
Exactly. And yeah, um, and he was my great creations during that time while I was while I was doing Day of Reckoning.
You know how American Jordan Williams is, being the longest reigning American, United States champion, I should say, ever. So,
Yep.
so American that his Canadian Destroyer is actually not called the Canadian Destroyer; it's called the American Destroyer. By the way.
The American Destroyer.
Yep.
Now see during that time, to begin against at that time, do that, at that time. But just because this is now, we're in the new era of games now, there is actually a Canadian Destroyer. So, which
Yeah.
an American Destroyer.
So, yeah, obviously, Jordan calls it his version, the American Destroyer.
Yep.
And obviously, Angel Martinez calls his version the Mexican Destroyer because obviously honoring Penta, who called it that too. So.
Yep. Acero Miedo.
Yep.
Woo. Yes. Yeah, folks, pretty exciting stuff. To come.
My thing is, who are you to see how this tournament plays out, crowning the first ever MCW World Heavyweight Champion?
Yeah, I want to see how this plays out too. Yeah, because this tournament.
Yep. Well, I take it you want your guy Aaron Blake to win, right?
Aaron Blake deserves an opportunity because he I think when I was meeting him at the time, he was robbed of that of a singles opportunity. So this is the
He's
second
still part of
chance.
university, but then obviously what he did, came back this year, cut his hair.
Yep.
Got a new look. Now he's going by a new nickname, the Rock Star Aaron Blake. I don't know if you caught that on when he announced him, but yeah.
Oh, I guess I missed that part. So yeah, he's the rock star.
Why do you want him to grow back his hair now? Wow.
The rock star. Well, yeah, they a new life for them to start with this new developmental brand.
Yep. Arthur Bates, maybe he should win it.
Well, yeah,
I know you've been loving his new look. He worked out, got ripped.
He sure did.
Got better in the ring. I think that's what you said at one point. He got better in the ring.
Got better in the ring, yeah.
Definitely has a look now, and you're like, yep, give him a chance. So that's why
Yep.
he should get a chance in this brand.
and he definitely will get that chance to show everyone that he is the one and only. And not that Yuriko bitch.
Not like Ricochet, no, not like Ricochet.
People are like, "Oh, why can't you throw jazz at him for?
Leave
Why
him
not?
alone. You didn't do anything wrong." Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
man.
I guess I still
Yeah.
gotta make that logo for MCW.
All right, sweet.
But yeah. But yes, 2K24 is coming back, but this time as the developmental.
Hell yeah. And we still and when it comes to until that we get to that point, we still got some events to build up for
Yeah.
Royal Bash
Honestly,
and
but for
the
now, before we
Elimination
get there,
Chamber.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying we got Royal Bash and Elimination Chamber to build up to.
Which I gotta get to work tomorrow for those two events.
Hell yeah.
Fuck. But yeah, that's basically the announcement. You got anything to add, Robert? Anything you're expecting to see on the show?
Not really. Other than I'm excited to see how the tournament's going to develop. Of crowning first ever inaugural champions for MCW.
Yes. Well, you don't think it's going to
And
be the new
please,
version of OVW? Wow.
well, let's just try to avoid any referees having seizures and no one doing anything about it.
Oh yeah. Come on, it could be like Knox Pro Wrestling. Oh no.
Oh God, not supposed to wrestling.
Yeah. And no, we're not going to make an outlaw mud show either. So.
No. And no, don't.
Well, yeah. As far as
anyone
I think as the arena would look, I'm going to try to make it as close as to NXT Full Sail. You know how that used to look back in the day.
Oh yeah. I was wondering how the base would look. Okay, but yeah,
and
that's
obviously,
good.
when they go to MCW Takeover, it's going to be on the big, arena. So.
Yes.
Which, by the way, MCW Takeover will be live not only for Minneapolis, MCW Takeover Minneapolis, but it will also be in the Target Center, Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously and I think that's going to be MCW's kind of like WrestleMania or Stand and Deliver type show. It's going to be MCW Minneapolis.
And if you want to
as
beat it.
Yep. But as far as MCW, the next MCW Takeover, I don't know where that's going to go. You got. Maybe you have a location idea for the next MCW Takeover after the first one.
Yeah,
out of state, Minnesota location, maybe even out of country. I don't even know.
Yeah, we'll see. What I can think of, what could be.
Because the next MCW Takeover, I'm thinking it's going to be in the same week as Bash in the Beach. Our next, big pay-per-view.
Oh yes.
After Asylum Mania. So yeah. I know you can't wait for Asylum Mania to go Hollywood, right?
Oh hell yeah! That's
not only Hollywood, be a 2-night event.
It's a 2-night event, folks.
Yeah. And I was going to feel that the women are the main event, Asylum Mania Night 1.
Well, Night 1, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, we should only have 4 matches on each show. Oh God.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that.
So,
now I also about to when I did my Raw review, because obviously I didn't do the watch along on that night because out I had other things to
Oh, you
do.
talking
But
about Raw
but still,
from this week?
yeah. But
Oh yeah,
I
I
still
did.
watch the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think you did a live reaction to it, did you?
No, because obviously I had to take care of something. Which I just had the gut feeling I was going to have to take care of something, and I did. But I still watched the show though, and I thought the show was decent. A lot better than last week.
Yeah, I
Even the
know.
stuff with Seth Rollins was good.
Come on, you didn't like that Paul Heyman brought up his daughter and brought up Becky and all that? Wow.
I mean, yeah, Seth Rollins' daughter was brought a lot, on that show from the AJ Lee's promo and then from Paul Heyman's
And
promo.
also, you know something too, Robert? It was the return of Seth Rollins' laugh too on that show.
Oh yeah,
Ha ha ha,
yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
it was, yeah, it was. But Seth, I don't know what Seth Rollins' character is gonna do for me, when it comes to this, but I was annoyed with it. I mean, the worst they could have done, they could have sent more of those putties out there, but which I'm glad they didn't. Um, but yeah, it was a lot better during that week, for Raw. There was some stories that were forwarded, and especially after WrestleMania. But when I did my Raw review though, because I haven't done a Raw review since 2019, by the way, which that's go a long way. That I haven't done a Raw review. I don't remember why I stopped, to be honest with you, but probably because I was sick and tired of how WWE was booking their shows. Obviously with Vince, 'cause 2019 was not a good year for Raw. But um, but all I remember, but I know is that when I was watching the show, like, okay, so there was 4 matches on the show for Raw, and like, now that's a good example when it comes to you know to a TV show for wrestling. So maybe have 4 or at least 5 matches, which is fine. Because again, that they were all for some stories that they need to do for going to WrestleMania. Um, and when it comes to pay-per-views, I think we could do more than 5 matches, but obviously they won't do it. But they'll still do a 4 thing, but the 4 matches for WrestleMania. But I mean, not for WrestleMania. I mean for PLEs. But because of WrestleMania, obviously they will do more than 4 matches for 2 nights.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think that, but I don't know. We shall see. Um, but let me recap last year's WrestleMania. How many matches each they had? Okay. And also we got Stand and Deliver coming up too, by the way. All right, so WrestleMania
Oh yeah, I heard
42.
Stan Deliver's actually gonna be live on YouTube this year.
Yeah, which it are because obviously, folks, they're not no on Peacock. If you haven't know that already.
Yeah, they removed all NXT content on Peacock apparently.
Yeah. And if you're wondering why they're not on Netflix, because Netflix doesn't have a deal with NXT. They have a deal with Raw. That's why.
Yep.
All right. So WrestleManias, for both nights was 7 matches each from last year. So we'll probably get 7 matches for each night again for this WrestleMania. But when it comes to other pay-per-views, that doesn't have 2 nights. The other ones will be 4 matches. That's inexcusable. Look, just add 5 matches on the card. If you're not gonna if you're not gonna do maybe 7 matches, fine. Just give us 5 matches and stop with the 4 matches bullshit for your PLEs.
No, you're just crying. You're just crying about it. Wow.
Because obviously SummerSlam's going to be it's going to be doing 2 nights from now on. And I'm trying to remember exactly what they did at SummerSlam. How many they did there as well. Oh yeah, there we go. It's good thing it popped up right there. All right, same thing. They did it. Oh well, night 1 was 7 matches, but night 2 was 6 matches. But either way, it doesn't matter. They still give us more matches. For these these big 4 PLEs. Royal Rumble was probably gonna eventually be 2 nights. If if they ever come across that. Which, yeah, I know people are not gonna like that, but I guarantee you that they're gonna do that eventually. When they'll do it, I don't know. But if they do it for SummerSlam, they're definitely gonna do it for Royal Rumble. But
Yeah.
we shall see. As far as stand deliver,
You think we should make Bash at the Beach 2 nights, or you think it should stay at 1 night?
uh, not really. Um,
Basically, you're fine with Silent Man going 2 nights, but not Bash at the Beach.
yeah, I'm actually fine with Mania being 2 nights. I mean, if we ever cross that bridge, we're back to the beach, maybe.
Yep.
But we shall see. But so far, for WrestleMania matches that are announced already, AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch for the Intercontinental, Women's Intercontinental Championship. So hopefully it's the better match from the Chamber. That's what I'll say.
We can only hope.
But yeah. But Fame versus Brock Lesnar. Finally, Jade Cargill defending her women's, championship against Rhea Ripley, alongside with her baddies.
Yeah, your girl Michin and BFAB.
We got B-Fab and Michin. Great.
Wow. You think she's gonna be the jobber of the group? Oh, I guess they're both gonna be jobbers. Anyways,
well, they're both jobbers, But yeah, they're more likely lackeys, for Jade Cargill. So, but Clay Rose versus Randy Orton for the not so undisputed WWE Championship.
Oh God.
I mean, you gotta look Randy Orton what he's doing. Wearing Matt Cardona on SmackDown. I need to talk about that. Because,
Matt Cardona.
I know Orton. Yeah, 'cause I know Orton doesn't like the Indies, which I don't blame him. How he feels about the Indies. Because sometimes the Indies they do something stupid.
Yeah, which I mean, you said it before. The Indies are not this almighty thing that everyone it's untouchable. You can't criticize it.
Yes.
Obviously, you don't believe in that. So
yeah, and we're not trying to say all they do is bad. Just some things that they do is they think is good.
Yeah.
And believe me, there's a lot of things I could point out. What I thought was that I thought it was bad. What they did in the Indies. That people think, oh, this was great. No, it's not.
What if it is to me, Smart?
Well, then you gotta put your finger up someone's ass. Then, that's what I'm gonna say for you. And then do the train express with that, but Randy Orton, he went at Matt Cardona, to tell him to play with play with your toys, your basically action figures, whatever. And then call him a mark and indie geek, or that like he was literally laying in on Matt Cardona.
Jesus.
And that was I got to think about it. I'm like, yeah, Randy Orton's not saying it's not right. It's not coming from Randy Orton. It's coming from Triple H.
You think Triple H is still burying Matt Cardona to this very day?
Yeah, he's still burying him because he got over after leaving WWE.
He sucked.
Which I guarantee you. And I guarantee you, Triple H will if he was still around at that wrestling at the time, if which obviously it would never happen, but if he would have been gone from the company from WWE, do you really think he was going to be over in the Indies? Obviously not. I told you to talk about the Indies for all these years. And yes, and people can say, well, look who he did for NXT, he missed NXT, as a Shield, by the way. And basically and the reason why is because he exposed himself at the Hall of Fame, with DX being inducted, where he makes fun of fans doing the two speed whoop whoop and all that. And I gotta remind you people too. Also, where he called those securities, Batista, during his stuff for WrestleMania, calling them, guardians of the independent scene.
Oh yeah. Why, you don't think it was funny?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was funny, for those guys that are trying to um to make it somewhere. Because even even guys like an LA Knight, Braun Breaker were also and were securities, by the way, for big sexy Kevin Nash, against CM Punk. But we're gonna
Oh
forget that
yeah.
too, right? I mean, unless your name's Braun Breaker, it's fine. But LA Knight, look how he's been treated right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
but either way, yeah, I still feel like Triple H is not a fan of Matt Cardona, slash Zack Ryder, and he never. I don't think he ever was. I don't think he really saw anything in him. I Now here's the thing too, because we got to do his own thing. Because even before he got to do his own thing in the Indies, there was something there with Zack Ryder. The problem is the machine was not right behind him. They just treated him like a jobber. I saw
What if
what
he
he
was?
did.
Wow.
I saw what he did on his own when he was in East W. The East W rebirth. He was doing some good thing. He was having some good matches there in East W. And then once that was done, and he gets called the main roster, I'm like, well, we'll see what happens with him now there. And what you know, they made him a guy who can't win matches because he sucks. You know, so he got himself over, and when he got himself over, you know, they play along for a bit, and then all of a sudden they decide to bury him because you were not part of the plan. And
Yeah.
and here's a good example here of what they're doing with him right now. He's he basically is in the same position that he was before he left.
Jobber.
Java status. I like, and I like. I know Microdose was in the right place because he wants to be with his wife and all. But I'm like, why did you come back? Look what they did to you. And you think with Triple H, being in creative that it was going to be any different? No, he still feels the same way about Matt Cardona. But guess what, Triple H, I feel the same way about you too.
Wow.
And it's not just me saying it. It's Stevie Richards saying it. It's Raina Priest saying it. Logan Paul saying it. No. Paul London meant to say it. Paul London, excuse me.
Yeah, Paul London, Maven.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah. So we'll see how people with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton on SmackDown. He's going to apologize to Cody. Sure.
Oh God.
Yeah, how that worked out for Matt Cardona on SmackDown. But anyways, Stephanie McCare defends the Women's World Championship against Liv Morgan, which they finally do something big with this one. They're doing good promos. Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan. Holy shit! Wow. That fight they had on Raw. Holy shit, that was insane.
Oh yeah.
Especially Liv, because Liv was tossing Stephanie McCare into the right into the LED board there, and then into the chairs and gorilla. Like holy shit! Like this. See now where's this part been? What comes on build up their match for WrestleMania? Why did it take them this long to actually do something with this? Well, I'm glad they did. And then we'll see CM Punk versus Roman Reigns for the World Championship. And I thought this was a lot better what they did with Roman Reigns laying out CM Punk.
Why you didn't like that? Wow.
I did actually. Actually, did actually. And I think that Jey Uso
I
was not
feel like
eating.
Jey Uso going like Joe, finish him. Yeah, Jey Uso commanded him.
Yeah, that's right. He was barking orders to the tribal chief.
Wow, you think Roman's a heel again or not?
No, he's just more of a trainer.
Ah,
He's basically defending the rights of his father. Even though Punk never really say anything bad about his father, all he said was he's gonna bury Roman next to his dad. But it's the way he said it, it was disrespectful. That was the problem when it comes to the Samoans, not you know are looking at CM Punk as a favorite. I mean looking at him as a target now, to take him out. But
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what's going to lead to with the Usos. And I don't know what's going to lead to when the Usos facing Logan Paul and Austin Theory. If they're going to lose the belts, I don't know. We'll see how that
Yeah,
turns
we do
out.
a
But
Punk costume. Wow.
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Punk going to cost him. But if he does, I'm like, but why we help the division? Unless it was not about helping the division, it's just it was just to get back at the Usos for what happened. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, we do a Punk actually attacks the Usos and he turns heel. What would you say? Wow.
Now I don't think that's gonna be the case. Well, I'll turn heel. But if that's the case, then he'll be part of the division then. But and then he'll take that with him, I guess. We shall see. Because clearly they're not doing anything about
Yeah,
it
come
right
on. We
now.
do Paul
So
Heyman said we're going to reveal the new leader division, and then Punk comes out. He's like, "It was me, Rollins. It was me all along." Oh no.
oh God, well they got to, that. I'm pretty sure the part will come out something like that to keep their program continuing. 'Cause that's gonna be a never ending program, obviously. But
Oh
we shall
yeah,
see.
to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you feel about that? Punk was the heel this time. Rollins was the babyface.
Well. Um.
Yeah, the Punk could say, "Yeah, I left. Yeah, yeah. So what? I dissed you on a podcast. What you gonna do about it?" Wow.
Wow. But, but yeah. Well, we shall see what happens with that whole thing. Um. But so far, there's been 6 matches.
By the way,
So
Punk
far
said
announced.
"just for men." Roman uses "just for men" on the promo.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that Raw music is just for men, um,
Yeah.
but
By the
yeah.
way, I
But I
wonder,
like
I
the
wonder
fact
if Punk stole that from Rem. Because didn't Rem make a joke like that years ago
I
about
can't remember.
Roman Reigns using "just for men"? I could have sworn Rem made a joke about that.
I don't. Yeah, I don't remember if we did because obviously Roman was
So
showing some.
wow, I guess Punk stole a joke from Rem.
Oh man. But yeah. But either way, so far the 6 matches have been announced as far as what the match is going to be announced for. And by the way, I mentioned too. Punk says when Jey Uso came out, because he's because Jey Uso wants to get out of Punk and all that. Basically says, how about you get your rematch that you deserve. I'm like, no. Like, why are you trying to give Jey Uso a shot of a world title? Oh man.
Exactly.
But either way. But yeah, so far 6 matches been announced, and they got more matches to announce. I don't know what they're waiting for because we got maybe about 5 weeks away to WrestleMania, and they need to start really announcing more matches coming up. Instead of just build up some matches that that could potentially happen. So hopefully they'll do that. But nevertheless, but as far as NXT Stand and Deliver, that's gonna be on April 4th. That's gonna be on the Saturday, I think it is, right? Or I'm assuming it's on Saturday.
No, I think
Let
it's
me double
next week.
check.
It's next week.
It's next week indeed. That's crazy. But yeah, Stand Deliver is gonna be on the Saturday next week. Um, and so far the matches that they all got so far. Oh my God. had no idea. Well, actually, okay, I remember now. They are the defending champions because the college dropouts, you know, Brad
you're
Baylor, yeah, Brad Baylor and Ricky Smokes.
Yeah, we need those names. Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes.
Yeah, it's terrible. Terrible name.
By the way, I saw a comment on like what those YouTube community posts.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Let me look it up and try to find it for you because I think you're gonna get a good laugh out this shit.
All right. Yeah.
You're
No, I,
mad. It involves your boy Jackson Drake. Hold on.
oh God, no. I
Let me see.
can imagine what was said about him. It should be say, he sucks and shouldn't be in the wrestling business. But
All right, here you go. This is what this guy says. All right. Is it just
okay.
me, or does Jackson Drake remind me of Adam Cole? I think Jackson Drake is going to be a big player for NXT in years to come.
Oh my God, I knew people was gonna compare that to Adam Cole. I know it
Why do you think that?
because of the size and wherever they see Jackson Drake of him being a a a good wrestler in the ring. I'm sorry, but the moment what you did to that black wrestler on Evolve with that backflip
Oh
knee
yeah,
drop to him,
trying to copy Mike Bailey.
yeah, like you why you even try to do something that you know you're not gonna perfect
So that
or be
alone, you're
safe
just
with.
like, yeah, he's already a unprofessional fuck in your opinion because of doing that.
Yeah, already he's on my shit list for that.
Come on, you don't want him appearing at MCW? Oh god.
Oh God, no.
What's wrong with that?
God, no. God, no. But fuck that guy. He ain't compared to Adam Cole for shit now.
That you will love them. Wow.
Never said I did. The moment I saw those guys on my on Evolve, I'm like, yeah, I don't want these guys.
What about its guy? Remember him?
Oh my God, that was yeah, that was awful. I don't know how he got over the Indies with that name, but apparently he did, and so much so that WWE brought him in there, and yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, but you got these two clowns defending the tag team titles against Birthright, which it could be either Stacks and how do you say his name again? The brother of David Finley. This first name that he's got. Urena? Urena?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Urena Connors. But it's either gonna be one of the birthrights or it's gonna be one of the Los Americanos, which is Bravo and Rayo.
Come on, you don't love him?
So yeah,
Wow.
so yeah, they're gonna do well, I'm pretty sure the NXT dipshit crowds will love them, which I'm pretty sure they did. But
Come on. Oh, come on. Would you take the Los Americanos over the college dropout guys?
I mean I would because obviously we all know who's under the mask of these of Los Americanos. But which is a travesty that they're reduced to wear under a mask. And I'm sorry to say, even Ludwig Kaiser and Chad Gable are better than that too. But
You're about the mask, basically what you're saying.
yeah, but it's entertaining.
Oh, did you see that
So
YouTube thing I shared on in the group chat, basically saying that how some guy thinks that Luke Kaiser's never going to be Luke Kaiser again because of how over the El Grande Americano gimmick got in Mexico.
Yeah, I talked about that with Jay Bird at the time, and
Oh,
August
okay.
says, and August says, that's he's not gonna be sticking with that gimmick forever. He's gonna be eventually come back to be Louis Kaiser. So yeah,
You think they're going to have
whoever
someone else betray El Grande Americano in Mexico? You think?
I don't know what they could do, but of how they'll do it, but
Or you think the smart
um
idea just do it in Mexico? Just do a storyline when Gunther retires El Grande. There you go, and give him more heel heat.
oh, that too, yeah, they could do that.
Like, I mean, he's
Um,
already babyface in Mexico, but make him babyface in the U.S. too, and then have him feud with Gunther, having Gunther retire El Grande. There you go. That's how you end the character.
you know what they could do that's actually stupid. That Gunther does that to to uh
Oh, and then
Americano.
he unmasks him immediately after, and then exposes
And
his Lulu
he
Kaiser.
unmasked,
Yeah.
yeah, and then Gunther had no clue. But it was you all along. And like, oh my god.
You know what's crazy though? Apparently they already had a match in Germany. El Grande and Gunther.
Really?
Yes, the Luke Kaiser version of El Grande. Yeah, apparently they already had a match in Germany. Because
Wow.
obviously, that's El Grande Americano's, well, Luke Kaiser, I have to say, his home country. So
Mhm. All right. But either way, so that's what's happening. The Birthright will face Los Americanos. Whoever wins will face these college dropouts who are your NXT Tag Team Champions, which is a fucking disgrace and a
so
travesty.
that's weird too. The Americanos are babyface in NXT, but heels on the main roster. Like that's so weird to me.
Yeah. Even you could even say the same with Triple A. But hey,
Yeah.
Triple A loves them, so that's that. You could you can make an exception for Triple A fans, but the NXT
Would
50
you
crowds.
make an exception at least? Because at least Undertaker actually focusing to be serious and not these comedy goofs.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of what I'm hearing, Undertaker has been doing pretty has been doing pretty well
Yeah.
booking.
So I actually
I
thought
wish you could
Reyes
do the
to
same
Reyes
for.
was actually a pretty good show. So yeah, it was actually a good show.
Mhm. Yeah. Which
And honestly, and I will say the best match on the show, in my opinion, was Lady Flammer and Bailey. That was the best match on the show.
Oh yeah, how about that? Yes, yeah, to me check it out though.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I think you could do it pretty well over there. I wish you could do this. I wish you could be do the same for the main roster. But we're not that lucky.
Yeah.
But
And obviously, the
Miles
worst match on
Bourne.
the show was Vikingo and Dominic.
Oh yeah. Okay, so apparently,
Let's be honest, not because of Dominic. Let's be honest, not because of him.
oh yeah. And also Dominic, is up there too, either way. So, but Miles Bourne will defend the NXT North American Championship. So I'm assuming that Johnny Gargano, because he beat Silas,
Hill.
Yeah, Silas Hill.
Yeah.
Yes, because he. So I'm assuming because Johnny Gargano had a match against Silas Hill. I guess whoever won that match against the face Miles Bourne for the title, which Gargano won. So I guess that means he gets a shot against Miles Bourne for the title.
Unfortunately, same face one. Yeah, unfortunately.
Why? Gargano is on SmackDown.
Why is he on NXT?
You see, this is what I'm talking about. When it comes to
also, why the fuck do I give a shit about him in 2026?
It just shows that.
Also, give another Rebel Heart moment. I'm like, who gives a fuck? Like, honestly, who gives a fuck anymore? Like,
I hope this is Gargano. I hope this Gargano you're putting over Miles Bourne at the
Oh, he had a great match. Well, great, yeah. Is that going to affect anything on the main roster? No.
Miles Bourne can have a good match. Wow, Gargano, come on, people.
You can have a good match.
Jesus
like seriously,
Christ,
enough with the fucking Gargano shit in NXT. Move the fuck on already.
Exactly. It's not like it's just the original NXT. It's just a low budget NXT now.
You know what, guys? We're gonna have Gargano have a match against Jackson Drake. Would you love to see it? Oh god.
Just to see Jackson Drake his ass kicked. Yeah. So,
Wow.
but anyways, but Jesse Jane.
You know what? You know
Championship.
should be a new member of the division. Jackson Drake should be the new member of the division.
Oh god, no. Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't you love it, Robert?
Yeah, that way he could teach them to do a backflip knee drop and hurt them.
Yep.
Well, yeah. But Jesse James.
Yeah, I would just feel he actually made Jackson Drake a new member of the division.
I don't. I mean, I guess that's the way to to get rid of the rest of the college rejects. That I guess hold him back forever, even though laughable.
That'd be laughable. Could you believe him beating up Jey Uso or any of the Usos?
No.
Yeah, you can. You're just being a hater.
Yeah, right. I am. There's no reason for me to like these guys. I hate them all. They don't belong. They don't belong there. They don't belong there where they're involved. They don't belong in NXT. And when they get to the main roster, Watson get rejected. Watson get no reaction. No one's going to care about these guys. I don't know why they wasting time with these guys. Just get rid of these guys. They're not going to be anything. Fuck them all.
Well, come on. Pockets are small, and people cheer him. Oh god.
Yeah. I wish it would stop popping for him now.
Wow.
His thing's becoming too redundant. His stick. But anyways. But Jesse Jane was defending the NXT Women's Championship against either Kendall Gray or Lola Vice, which is going to be Kendall Gray, by the way. I'll know when that match is going to happen. I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming. The next NXT show, the Con show. I'm assuming. We'll see. Then we have Ruka versus Zarya to finally have their match at the end delivered.
Yeah.
And the main event, a fatal 4-way match for the NXT Championship that involves the champion Joe Hendry. You have Ricky Saints. You have All Eagle Ethan Page. And you got Tony D'Angelo. So I'm assuming that's it for the card. That's 5 matches there. Unless they want to add one more, but I don't know. Maybe this is it. This is the card. And yeah, not bad. Not bad. Main event here, the showcase here. Just don't do the same finish that you did with Ethan Page when he first won the title.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously that was not how they did it was pretty bad.
No, you wish. Wow.
But Watson do that spot again either way. But obviously it's not gonna it's not gonna have a win. But still, because they did before. They did the tease before. When Ethan Page was, I think he was defending at the time. I can't remember, but either way, I'm like, really? Yeah, come up with the same spots again. Is there anything you got? Anything new and fresh to come up with? Man, yeah, that's just the best main roster with Triple H. Don't have any fresh ideas. Oh, there's one thing I want to talk about, by the way. Okay, yeah, because we're already done. I'll talk about San Diego, which by the way, they're gonna be in St. Louis, Missouri. It's some venue that's called the Factory at the District, whatever that means. But but I want to mention this one thing about Tama Tonga because I just not remember. They fined Tama Tonga over the stupidest shit that he did.
What was it?
So they were doing something on SmackDown. Something that they were doing. before before the show, before the show obviously, but there had some crew members there, and there was some wrestlers that were there, and yeah, actually at ringside somewhere, and Tama Tonga took I think he took a photo or video of it, whatever, and then he posted it, and apparently he wasn't supposed to do that, even though even though of what we've seen before, he's known for that, and didn't get show of it before, and but for a reason there was some type of rehearsal they were doing, whatever, and Tama Tonga posted it, whatever, and and it was something weird that was supposed to be like a on on some non-rule. I can't remember how it was worded at the time what was reported, but apparently he broke that rule, whatever, something like that with it, and he got fined for it. I'm like that. That's the stupidest thing. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Or getting fined for. And I know people are gonna say, even I said it too. I know people are gonna say, well, why is that a big deal when WWE they do Unreal? Well, it's because that was not under control of what someone did there. That's why. And I doubt what they were doing there. They was filming something for Unreal, the next Unreal. But yeah, but someone got fined for that. Because again, this wasn't the first time he did on that because to posted something from WWE.
Yeah.
When it comes to but I'm like, wow, basically make someone feel. Oh no, I really don't know, but I find it funny that it was not even in the rules of Thomas Tucker doing anything wrong there, but he got fined for it. It's complicated how the report was put out there, and WWE's find him because of that. Like it's like whatever, man. Like he spoiled he spoiled the entrance, whatever. Yeah, because we haven't seen a lot of that from and I'm not just talking about Unreal, because we haven't seen a lot of that before on W Network when they showcase things documentaries and other things they show.
Like the Dean Ambrose one.
Yeah.
Or you can tell he didn't even want to do it.
Yeah. So there you go. That whole thing with Tama Tonga was ridiculous.
I got an idea, Robert. What if you're an AWF owner, right? Or on PWTF, and one of your wrestlers said, "You know what? Why did Meltzer didn't give me 5 stars?" Oh God!
What the?
Would you fire him? Be like, "Yep, you're fired." Yeah, on my building.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why that is their hill down to get a Meltzer rating, 5-star rating. Like that's gonna make the days feel any better.
Yeah. That's still one thing I never forgot about All Access. When Britt Baker said, "Oh, I hope Meltzer gives us 5 stars." I'm like, "Oh my God, really?"
Yeah, that's all that.
I bet you were so disappointed to hear that. You're like, "Oh, come on, Britt. Why would you say that?"
Like first of all, and first of all, fuck Meltzer. If what comes to, I'll give you a 5-star rating or not. Like you're this whole thing with of getting 5-star ratings from multiple people. We should begin we should be worried about other people that should regular matches that will give you something to talk about. Why? Because it's Dave Meltzer that like he's so important to the wrestling business where it comes to you need Meltzer's approval to say, oh yeah, you have a great match. No, you don't. Fuck Meltzer. The same Meltzer that never gave Kurt Angle 5 stars. What's that say? What's that say about Kurt Angle's career? That he has a 5-star great matches in WWE and TNA, and he's never once got a 5-star from Meltzer.
It matters to me, damn it.
I mean, it doesn't bother Kurt Angle because at the end of the day, he's not trying to please an audience of one.
So I don't
He's
think
pleasing
Kurt
an
Angle
audience.
cares.
No, he doesn't. Kurt Angle is only pleasing the audience of his fans that do care about that. Even if you're not a fan of Kurt Angle.
Yeah,
Also,
didn't he say he straight up said himself that he doesn't even care about 5-star ratings,
no,
which I could believe. You don't really care.
yeah, yeah,
I wouldn't care, to be honest. I'd be like, so
but as much as it's funny for Rick to say that, but when it comes to other people that are worried about it, like the Young Bucks, for example, which they name a move after Meltzer, and then also
well,
name
Ricochet
after
said that. Well, it's not
TK.
5-star.
Oh yeah, Rickle bitch.
You know what's worse? I remember when Sammy Guevara said that in the promo.
I can't remember. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
It wasn't a
Pretty
promo
cool.
he did to somebody, and he was like, "Where's my 5-star Meltzer?" I'm like, "Oh, oh." Yeah, he said that.
All they care about is a 5-star from Meltzer.
Yeah.
That they can't go out the days without getting 5 stars from Meltzer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rob Rose. If you were actually running a wrestling company and someone said that, would you fire him on the spot?
I would fire.
Like,
I would
like
fire
you're
him.
trying to build a serious program, right? And then he just says, "Oh yeah, where's my 5-star Melt?" Yeah, says something like that.
Well, first off, I'll suspend him, and basically, just give a warning. Don't bring it up again.
If you do, you're fired.
Oh.
Like you're done. You're fired for good.
Yeah,
basically, right?
because you're not trying to please an audience of one. You're trying to please an audience of your fans, even fans that consider you fans. But they approve your work. But there you go. But yeah, that's I think that'll pretty much do for this show. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember now. Also, I was going to talk about this one thing. Um, let's see. What was that? I'm pretty sure it was about something from AEW.
Say AEW.
Yeah. So it was something about I want to mention for AEW.
Wouldn't know.
Not. I didn't watch that show though. I'm gonna catch it later on though because I was actually a little busy doing something. But um uh man, I can't remember what it was though. What comes to it? Oh yeah. Alice Winston. Um from AEW. I think she's won a new title. Which is from New Japan Pro Wrestling. She won the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Women's Championship.
Who did?
So yeah. Yeah, Alice Winston. She
Oh.
won she's got a new championship. So oh hell Winston.
Aren't you jealous of Will Ospreay? He gets the banger every day. Wow. Every night.
Oh man. Am I ever? Just look at her. Winston.
Yep.
But yeah, good for her. Yeah, she's because not only she's also the Rev Pro Women's Champion for being Michelle Monet, but she also captured the Strong Women's Championship.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. But nevertheless, and when it comes to AEW Dynasty, which that's the next pay-per-view for AEW, again, hopefully they'll keep up the streak of the pay-per-views for the rest of 2026, because Revolution again, pretty good.
Yeah.
But the next pay-per-view will be on April 12th in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, on April 12th of 2026.
Well, aren't you happy?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I actually am. Hopefully it'll be a better show than All Out.
Damn. After all this time, still haven't gotten over All Out. Robert's like, never.
Oh man.
I'll never give up on All Out.
Because this was the first time doing the All Out show outside of the US into Canada. Because obviously they're always in Chicago, and like, oh right, this is gonna be a great show, and because it's Canada, you got these Canadian crowds, you're being fired up for this show, which some of them were, some of them, not all of them, but like as and where matches they'll have, I'm pretty sure, I hope it's good.
No,
And
wow.
other than the opening tag team match, and then with the women's on the show, the rest of it was not good. And I even tried give Kyle Fletcher and Heyman Page the benefit of the doubt. Even that went too long. I'm like picking out this, picking out that, and then meet at the table. Even though it's supposed to be no rule, it was supposed to be, it was just a regular match. Which I hate when they do this when it comes to a regular match like this. Always bring out a table. I'm like, they made, and not only Kyle Fletcher losing because he was the team champion, and then make him look good, for that. For someone who's supposed to be we were about defending the TNT title and making that mean something, and they flopped and they flopped. Hopefully, the second reign of Kyle Fletcher being TNT champion is a lot better, which it has been so far. But going back to having All Out, the All Out sucked. That show made yeah, but that show All Out from 2025 in Canada made 2023's All Out in Chicago a lot better, and I was not a fan of that show either. And no, and because CM Punk, and not just because CM Punk was gone, even if CM Punk was
didn't
there,
give any build.
Yeah, that's also a reason too. Yeah, not people can say, well, that's because CM Punk was there. No, even if CM Punk wasn't there, because Ricky Saints had a great match with he would have a great match with CM Punk there, but Bryan Danielson was there. It was a lot. It's been a lot greater. And the matches with Punk and this Ricky Starks, I should say, at the time, they had some good matches. Even on Collision, with the Owen Hart finals, and then we came to to their regular match on Collision, which I'm pretty sure was supposed to see Punk's belt this time, and obviously Punk won on a good match. But when it came to their match enough for all Out at the time, those could be a better match that we could have comes to the strap match. Well, obviously Punk got fired because the whole the brawling, and then we got Bryan Danielson in the match. And like, oh yeah, Bryan Danielson, he is definitely going to make this match a lot better. It was last minute, obviously, because due to the circumstances, but it was still a great match though. So even with Punk, even if it was going to be with or without CM Punk there, the show still would have been bad, and it was bad. But what topped it was All Out from 2025.
Yeah.
So yeah, and now they go back to Canada again. This time for AEW Dynasty, and I can't remember if we were a fan of last year's Dynasty.
No, I was not. I was not. The show was terrible.
Austria versus Karen Knight. Okay, I remember that match being good, but the problem is, it's like a video game match.
Mm-hmm.
The Learning Tree. Yeah, enough said. Moving on. Mercedes beating Julia Hart, which she was winning.
Mm-hmm.
The Death Rider stuff, actually, but if I remember, that was a good match, a trios match. When the Death Riders were champions, facing FTR and Cope, and that obviously that was the night where Cope got turned on by FTR.
Yep.
Uh, Megan Bayne and Toni Storm having a match with Megan Bayne losing. That didn't make her look good, obviously. And I get it, it was a roll up, 2-0, but still, didn't didn't make it look good on that she lost. Cal Fletcher being Mark Davis. Um, not Mark Davis, Mark Briscoe, excuse me. Um,
Yeah.
Bandito defeating Chris Jericho. That match versus title thing. Chris Jericho's champion.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if I was a fan of it that much, other than Bandito, but I was sick of Jericho. So yeah, that's where a lost point there for me.
Yeah.
Alan Cole versus Dan Garcia. Because remember, Dan Garcia had one hell of a run as TNT champion. Wink.
Oh God. Yes, we know, Robert. You're never gonna let Otaku live that one down.
Exactly. And then Omega versus Ricochet and Speedball in the match for the International Championship. I don't remember of how this match was, but all I know is that
I'll be honest. I don't think I liked it at all.
It was part of the video game match too, by the way. So, oh yeah, I remember now. Swerve losing because that's when the Young Bucks came back.
Mm-hmm.
And as I mentioned, the whole shenanigans with the Death Riders. It's basically a House of Torture level shenanigans.
Yeah. So yeah, safe to say you could tell that I didn't like the match or didn't like the show at all.
Yeah, didn't like the show. Did not like the show. And guess what?
It would be
steal
Maven's catchphrase. You remember Maven's catchphrase? Not a fan. Not a fan. Remember that?
Not a fan.
When he was talking about Shawn Michaels. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, the payoff would have been Swerve winning the title, but they fucked it up. Ace would have been a lot better. I mean, it still would not make the show great either way.
I think Swerve should have won still.
Yeah, he should have won. At least it would send us home. It would send us home happy that Swerve won the belt, but it still would never shave the show. We still would have thought the show was bad.
Yeah. Here's a question: do you think Swerve's ever going to get revenge on the Young Bucks for that? As a heel now, you think he should?
I think he will. But when we get there, because right now, the Young Bucks are still in the program with, trying to get involved with FTR and CNE. I mean CNC.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, what Swerve's going to do now? Swerve is trying to get the world title.
Well, he lost that number one contenders match.
So, which it's fine.
I mean, I kind of figured because they weren't going to do heel and heel with Swerve and MJF.
Yeah. But according to some people, Swerve's not a heel, so
he is a heel.
They still, even though he is a heel, I don't know what Swerve can do to convince you that he's a heel now. He's doing all the heel things that he's been doing so far, and he's still not a heel to these people.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, that's hilarious. But anyways, all right, that's pretty much it there. But yeah, that's stuff coming up, folks. Now, will you be available, when you're not working, for the next stream?
For next what?
But for the next stream, which it could be either BT or watch or WrestleMania watch along. When you will be available?
Tomorrow, I guess. and then Friday, and that's it. And then Saturday I go back to work for 4 days.
All right. All right.
Which this time is day shifts. So this time, because I work swing shifts now, which is basically I work 1 week days and then the next week nights.
All right. Cool. Well, either way,
7 to 7.
well,
Think of it like that. 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well, either way, I'm gonna be doing something on Friday anyway. With family.
Yeah. Give me a break, Robert. I need to. I need to catch up on AWS stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, I need I kind of need a break too anyway. So yeah, so and plus I'll be back to work on this weekend. So hopefully the weather's good. But I'll find out though.
Well, we've seen how
when we get
shitty
there.
this sniper's been. So
Yep.
the weather
What's
has
this?
been.
Oh, what's going on, Sniper? It's been a while. Yeah, it was. Hope everything's all as well, man.
Yep. Yet to watch the Super Bowl. Wow, you didn't miss much.
Oh yeah, you didn't really miss much. I mean, it wasn't a bad Super Bowl. Unless you cut the commercials. I thought the commercials was terrible. And the halftime show, don't even bother. I mean, I'm happy for Bad Bunny, but at the same time, I wasn't impressed with the performance that much. Other than Lady Gaga.
For me, fuck him.
Yeah, but again, other than Lady Gaga, I thought her ushering up there, like, wow, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm glad I saw her. So. And I was not thrilled seeing Cardi B, by the way. Always being an attention whore. See what I did there?
Cardi B.
Yeah, because she was there for that performance. She was part of that.
Yeah,
that performance.
I really forgot about that.
Yeah, and again, at the time, I didn't say at the time when we watched it, but Jessica Alba was part of that performance too. I'm like, what the hell?
Robert. Oh no! Wow.
Oh wow. But yeah, but
what's crazy? Apparently her former partner was Stephon Diggs.
Oh. All right.
I actually didn't even know that. Holy shit! And he played.
Already.
And he was in the New England Patriots. Wow.
Well, anyway, I didn't think I never thought anything of him. So, but whatever.
That's funny. Her former boyfriend was in the team in the Super Bowl.
Which I'm pretty sure he was part of at that time of with them cheating. So.
Yeah. I forgot.
But, yeah.
Cardi B. Yeah, the one you don't like. I forgot.
Yeah.
For a reason, I confused her with Nicki Minaj because I forgot Nicki Minaj is the one that supports Trump all of a sudden. If you haven't heard.
Yeah, I heard, but hey, I got nothing against Nicki
Minaj. I don't think you
care.
You're like, oh my god, dude, she supports Trump. You're just like, I don't care.
Yeah, I got nothing against Nicki Minaj. I know some people are now thinking of her differently, but to me, I like.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
You're probably just like the fact that these people let politics dictate their life so much. Just a bunch of losers, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yes, it never says bowl, but I will on my iPad. But basically, all you could what comes to that Super Bowl, all I'm glad is that the New England Patriots didn't win, and hey, I'm not that big on Seattle Seahawks, but I got nothing against them, but I'm glad they won. So they're anything but the Patriots. Anyone but the Patriots, Cause if there's one thing I'm not a fan of what comes to NFL is the New England Patriots. Even when Tom Brady wasn't part of that team, I still was not a fan of the New England Patriots.
Oh, you're just crying.
That's basically the only team that I hate on the for NFL. Other teams, I can, you know,
Yeah.
I don't care about that team. There's some teams I am a fan of. Um, but there's some teams when it comes to that team, I'm not a fan of their fans, and that's the Philadelphia Eagles because how they act.
Oh,
Not all of
fuck.
them, but I'm just saying, the majority don't act like that.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles.
But oh come on. But um, but yeah, like I said, the Super Bowl would, you know, it was alright. I did. As a matter of what I remember. Oh yeah, I remember now. The not yeah, now we bring it up. It only got good when we watched the last quarter of it. I remember, it was nothing but field goals, and that's how they gained their points because they were not getting any touchdowns until the end. Once the ending started getting good, it was very over. That's how
Yeah.
that's yeah, yeah. It kind of reminds me of CM Punk versus Finn Balor from Elimination Chamber, where when they were having the match, and it was like it was really not happening until finally it would start picking up, and then once it started picking up, it was already over. But
But
that's
you
kind of
wow.
almost similar to that. Oh wow! But nevertheless, but yeah, yeah. So now look back, yeah, the Super Bowl was really not interesting, other than the the tail end of it. And again, the commercials, they suck. The only thing that I thought was that was kind of good was the Scream 7 trailer. Only to find out that when people went to see the movie, that it sucked.
Yeah.
This is what I hate when they do trailers like this. What movie trailers they make it look so good that they will pay money to, or go to theaters to see it. And once you go there, to see it, it turns out not to be what they hyped it up to be on the trailer. Oh, for example, with you and Jaybird, like how one back to another.
Oh God. Which, by the way, when we watch The Godfather, right? You know how we're gonna
Yeah,
watch that.
yeah,
Let's compare how one battle after another that they claim is an Oscar-worthy movie, right?
hmm
For all these Oscars that they won. Let's compare that to Godfather, what people consider one of the greatest movies of all time,
yeah.
right? We're gonna compare those two movies on which one you think was better, story wise, cinematography wise, dialogue wise, character wise, story pacing wise. We're gonna compare it,
hmm
everything. Soundtrack too. We're gonna add soundtrack. Yeah, we're gonna go full out on this. Says, holy shit,
Oh, oh, oh boy.
because I want to hear, Robert, what you think is better between those two.
All right, that'll be very interesting.
My answer is already made for because I already watched The Godfather, in the past. But
Yeah, because again, I'm coming in with a blind eye because yes, I may know some things that's with TV shows and part of some movies as well when it comes to
and
some
obviously
things
some actors in the movie too,
yeah, some things
or maybe
that
even
was
some of the
mentioned.
names too. In from the
Oh
movie,
yeah,
like
yeah,
Coleon,
yeah. I know some other names
Coleon,
that were in it.
which is obviously the family name from the crime family,
Yeah,
and obviously Michael Coleon, which is that's obviously Al Pacino's character.
that's oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and we also compared to cast too, since that won casting of the year in the Oscars.
Oh
I mean
yes.
that we could already compare. Obviously the big stars, Leonardo DiCaprio. Uh, who else was in there? I'm forgetting.
Chase it. Infinity. Sean Sean Penn.
Yeah, Sean Penn.
Yeah.
You know what's great to cast you right now? You know what? That's something easy we can get out of the way.
All right. Regina Hill is one of them as well. Which probably she's come a long way, by the way. From scary movies, the comedy movie.
Yeah.
From scary movies to
Leonardo DiCaprio,
doing
Sean Penn.
Yep.
Uh,
Chase Infinity, who's a newcomer.
Tino Del Toro.
Mm-hmm.
Regina Hill, yeah, obviously, like you said. Tiana Taylor.
Yeah.
Chase Infinity or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's her. I think that's the daughter's. Yeah.
Yeah, that was her. And
yeah,
I'll just say I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her that she was involved with that movie.
Yeah.
She tried.
She did. Wood Harris, Alina Helm, Paul Gristad, that's his name. Shayna A. McCoy, or whatever. Hey. Tony Goldwyn, which I do know who he is. John Hoodnacker. I don't know. That's how you say his name. And obviously, Jungle Pussy.
One of the worst, cast member. There was nothing good about her in that movie.
No. All right. Now let's go to the golf.
And it wasn't because of her name. Just they will know.
Yeah. Now let's go to The Godfather. All right. The casting for this one.
All right.
Obviously a legend, Marlon Brando.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that alone, it's like, that blows the whole other cast out of the water. Just that alone.
Exactly.
All right, Al Pacino, obviously, legend now.
A legend.
Yep. James Cain, rest in peace, because he died, a couple years ago. But rest in peace.
Yeah.
Richard Castillo, Casino, and he died a long time ago. Unfortunately, too. So rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Duvall, recently passed away. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, Sterling Hayden, and he used to be in old Western movies in the 50s. And he was the captain of the. Well, you see who he plays in The Godfather. I shouldn't spoil it, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of the cast unfortunately passed away a long time ago. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, just look at all these casting. It's just like, yeah. And he actually hired a pro wrestler in this movie too. I don't know if you knew that.
It's the only thing I did not know. Wow. And I'm pretty sure I probably don't know who he was. If since you say he's from the 50s.
Yeah, he wasn't a big name like Bruno or Pedro Morales or anything like that. Yeah. Or Andre. He wasn't a big star like they were, but he was a pro wrestler. Oh yeah, Diane Keane. Unfortunately, she passed away. Last year. So rest in peace. Obviously. So.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Diane Keane is in the movie. The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Let me try to find his name. Because he should be here somewhere. No. Here we go. Lenny Montana. That was his name.
All right. Lenny Montana.
And he was a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
He was a pro. He was a pro wrestler and an enforcer for the Colombo crime family. And if you don't, well, you might know who these are, Robert. You know, one of the 5 crime families in New York. You know, New York City.
He was part of that too. Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure that name is kind of might be a little familiar with you, right? The Colombo crime family for New York.
I do,
Because
but I
obviously, if
had
you
no
know
idea he's
anything
part.
about gangsters and mafia in New York City, it's a big hotspot. Your city for that, or
Mm-hmm.
was at one point
Wow,
a
I had
big
no.
hotspot.
That's insane. I didn't know they was involved with that.
Yeah, he was a part of a real crime family.
Damn.
Yeah, and yes, the crime family is still around, by the way.
Oh, definitely, because they got built a legacy.
Yeah. But anyways, Robert. So yeah, I mean that's basically it, right?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it there.
When are we gonna do a live reaction to Hobbs and Shaw? 'Cause I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot about that too. Yeah, so we will eventually get back on that when it comes to it.
Or
Um,
maybe we can just start the Godfather early. Because
sure.
I don't know where to watch Hobbs and Shaw. That's the thing. I actually don't know where to watch that.
Yeah, same here. Um,
At least with the Godfather, it's on Paramount Plus. I don't know if you have that, but yeah. Or no, a family member
mm,
that has it. But yeah.
let's see. Let's see, Paramount Plus. Uh, there's also Hulu. And yeah, when it comes to The Godfather, or I remember it's, growing up, or I see is these clips of The Godfather, and now as those years pass by, I don't remember much of it now. Which is probably a good thing. That way, I can be a blind eye to see uh what what it was all
Yeah.
about. I guess again, other than the one scene that I know of, that's more famous for, is the horse.
The,
You know,
oh yeah, the
the,
horse.
the
Yeah, yes.
yeah,
Which, by the way,
that's
great
that's
scene. That's a great scene.
that was a great scene. Oh man.
Dude, just wait until you see the opening scene. Just wait until you see the opening scene.
Oh,
It's great,
oh man, that's gonna be something.
and it's the daughter's wedding. So obviously, mafia, the daughter's wedding. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
the day of my daughter's wedding.
They
Which
can't.
probably is
You have to
always
grant
is
every favor. The Don has to grant has to grant a favor in the daughter's wedding. You know that whole thing. So.
yes, which is it's always funny to me when it comes to the Family Guy.
Oh yeah, when they're talking about the Godfather and the Family Guy. Yeah.
Yes. Oh man.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait. Yeah. All I'm gonna say is that 20 minutes alone of that whole scene blows one bat after another out of the water. Just that one scene alone. You will see what I mean
Oh,
once you get there.
all right.
Once you
Cool.
watch the movie. So,
All
like I
right.
said, I don't mind starting the live reactions early since we know where to watch those movies. The Hobbs
Yeah.
and Shaw in your hand, I don't know where to watch that. I actually don't know. I remember it
Yeah.
was on Peacock for a while, but I don't know if it's on there anymore because Peacock.
No. No.
Well, as you know, Peacock has a habit of removing movies and then adding them back on. And it's like doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense. Like, I know
But
doesn't
yeah, it's
make
not
no
on
sense.
there though.
Yeah,
Yeah, you would think it would be on there. Since they got the rest of the Fast and Furious. Not. I mean, not all of them, but
yeah. So yeah, I don't mind starting to go off early. Eventually down the line, and then we'll just move on to Hobbs and Shaw later on when we can actually find the
mhm.
damn movie.
Yeah.
Or maybe if all of us somehow have a physical copy of it, we just might as well just watch it on whatever
All right.
device we have.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I guess what comes to it, looks like I'm gonna have to um get a Paramount Plus then. which I'm pretty sure I got here too. No, well, I don't have an account for it though, but I guess
Oh,
I could do that. And and as far as Jaybird, yeah, he's got yeah, we got um
or get an account, or maybe one of us if we do have accounts. Or I know I have one. I don't know if you do.
yeah, I
At
don't.
least that you know of. Maybe a family member have one. They were like, oh yeah, sure, you can borrow it. You know, one of those things. I don't know.
Yeah, yes, I think I don't know if they do, but but um well, I guess I'll go get one.
Yeah, yeah. We'll just let him borrow our accounts, I guess, for a day or whatever.
Yeah.
Because yes, I
So
think
yeah,
Robert's gonna love the first two movies, especially because even
I
even
I
part
like
two
the
of the
things.
Godfather I thought was great. Even part two I thought was great.
Yeah, I heard some good things about it. Now when it comes to
Part three, and that might be the one where you're like, yeah, I don't know about this one.
oh, okay,
I don't think part three was as bad people said, but it was not as good as the first two. I'll definitely say that. So,
okay. Well, I
yeah.
guess I'll find out what was it. I guess I'll find out where we
Yeah,
get
I don't
there.
think it's the worst
But
thing ever because I will say this: I did like the ending. I'm not gonna spoil it because obviously we're gonna do a live reaction to it, but I
yeah,
did
yeah.
like how they did the ending. But the rest of the movie, yeah, I don't know. So,
All right. So yes, that'll be something.
and
It'll be
also
like
keep in mind these movies are like were made in the '70s too. So you know the first two Godfather movies.
mhm. Now I probably would have watched The Godfather, a long time ago, but um then just never had the chance to. But I
Maybe
did
mobster gangster movies didn't. I was gonna say maybe monster gangster movies at the time didn't appeal to you until when you started doing movie reviews. You're like, oh, these movies are actually pretty good. These mafia
well for me
mobster movies. Yeah.
for me it started with Scarface. Because I didn't watch Scarface, during that time too until it was like I believe like around 2007 where my best friend lent me his DVD of it because
Oh
he
yes. Also
and
starring Al Pacino. Funny enough.
yes, yes. And obviously I
You know,
knew it
say
was
hello to my
Scarface.
little friend. Yeah.
Yes. And I knew it was Scarface, but I just didn't see the movie until I finally watched it. And when I watched it, I was like, "Holy shit! This is pretty good. This is pretty good."
And you see where the iconic scenes that came from. Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, because I was waiting for that too. I was well, we're that part. And like either way, even when I was waiting for it, I was like, I was doing enjoy the movie, and I saw some familiar, not just Al Pacino, but I saw Michelle Pfeiffer. Like Michelle Pfeiffer, what? I was like, Catwoman,
Probably a
you
very
know?
young Michelle.
Yes, yes, like Catwoman,
Yeah.
from Batman Returns. And I can remember other actors that I remember if I see them before too. But basically, those were the only two that I saw. Obviously, Al Pacino because he was the main character, and but I didn't know Michelle
Yeah.
Pfeiffer too.
At that time, he kind of already was kind of an established actor.
Yeah, yeah, he was.
Because of obviously, because of Godfather is really what put him on the map of being a
Yeah,
high level actor.
yeah. But yeah, that's what started for me when it comes to mafia movies was the Scarface.
Hey, at least you admitted
Now,
that
obviously,
hey, at least you were like, you missed out on some of the good gangster movies. So.
yeah. Now, obviously, I did see some other gangster movies, like the classic ones, in black and white. Um,
Did you ever watch Goodfellas?
but not but by the way, I did watch Goodfellas. I did watch Goodfellas before Scarface, but once I saw Goodfellas, which I didn't watch much. I didn't see much of it. Because it was during school. Um, where
Yeah.
you're going to watch a minimum of it, and you can't see anything that's too violent, and which is why teacher had to fast forward over.
Yeah, and you're probably like, well, that just ruined the whole movie. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, it basically was just ruining the mood for me for there. But
Trust me, once you watch the obviously uncensored about being in school,
yeah,
the movie is great.
now when I did watch Goodfellas, and like there we go, it's about time. Like I should see something. Like I see what I missed out on. And I did eventually around a long time ago, but like like see yeah just if I were to see it, I would got to see a lot more of these mafia movies.
Yeah,
But yeah, but I can't get into it, it's not about learning about it's not about
violence. Yeah,
blood and violence and all of that, but it's just to learn the history because obviously Goodfellas was based on a true story.
yeah,
So
yeah. They're probably like, yeah, this is how the mafia destroyed New York City. Wow,
yes,
already had a reign of terror in New York City, a long time ago.
hmm that's right.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure you're well aware of, anyways. But yeah,
Yeah, yep, pretty much. All right, but yeah, folks, we will eventually do that. When it comes to Godfather. Um, and as far as what comes to Hobbs and Shaw, we'll we'll see what happens with that eventually. What comes to it, but we'll figure that out along the way. But as far as the Godfather, yes, that'll be something for us to do. Um, what comes to Paramount Plus.
yeah, because all three movies are on
That's
there.
right. All three
Part
of them
one,
are on
part
there.
two, part three.
And yeah, looking at these, looking at Al Pacino during his young days. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, 'cause he was a young guy in the first two, and obviously, when he did the third one, he was kind of already was, an old man already. So
Yep, that's right.
yeah, he probably was what, like 50, somewhere around there. I think at that time, I think he was like around 50, maybe late 40s when they made the third Godfather movie. But yeah,
Damn.
it's crazy too because Al Pacino is actually older than Joe Biden. Just think, yeah, that's crazy too. I don't know if you
Yeah,
knew that.
damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's older. He's older than Joe Biden.
hmm
And he's way more coherent when you hear him talk than Joe Biden is currently.
Obviously.
Yeah, because I heard something about Joe Biden made a speech at Jesse Jackson's funeral. I don't know if you heard about this.
Uh oh, I no, I didn't.
And he said, "What do you say? I don't know." He said something about blacks this or something like that. And I'm like, why are they
What
letting this
the
guy fucking
fuck?
talk? First off, he's at a funeral. Second of off, why are these people letting him talk when y'all know he's not coherent enough to make speeches anymore? Just why?
Oh my god, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I heard that got a lot of controversy too because Jesse Jackson Jr., his son,
hmm hmm
he didn't want them to make it anything political, but Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and
Oh
Kamala
my.
Harris made the funeral all political, and yeah, he was not happy about it. His son,
Well,
because basically he requested
I'm
them
pretty,
say, "Hey, just make your eulogies and don't make it all political," and they decided to make it all political. So
I'm pretty sure Biden made it a lot worse
yeah, he
with
made
those
it
comments
way
saying
worse. Yeah, and when it comes to Obama and Kamala, I guess you're kind of not surprised about they made it all political. It went
Um,
against his son's wishes, basically, to not make it all political.
yeah, I didn't know what Obama said. But it was the point that he did that. But Kamala,
You're
well,
not surprised at all.
we really know about her. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
But nevertheless,
You're you probably think that's messed up too, that they made it all political when his son just specifically said to not make it all political. So, yeah.
Not good at all. Unfortunately, that's the case.
Yeah. But all right. Well, is that pretty much it then?
But I guess that's pretty much it there. All right. Just one more thing. Unfortunately, um, just like what happened with Paul Bearer's son from 2014 with Daniel Moody passing away. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
now also we got Daniel Moody, who recently passed away this year as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, so now you know now the sons are now with their dads up
At
above,
least at
and
least they're reunited with their dad. So,
yeah, so
yeah, there's been a lot of
um,
deaths this year, man.
and it's been a lot of deaths, man. Yeah. All right. Um, so that being said, folks, we're gonna ready to wrap up from here. Um, so yeah, we're gonna take the rest of the days off from streaming for a bit. So, folks, hope you enjoy what else you can enjoy, and there you go. That's pretty much it there. So, shout out to the True Jaybird and you make a red for being part of the stream with yours truly here, as we did Being the Asylum, episode 292. And shout out to those well for Rockstar Tokyo for commenting, and also for you Snapper. It's been a while, but I'm glad you commented as well. And shout out to once again to Rockstar Tokyo and to Triple Gamer 85 for being moderators of this channel. Triple Gamer was not on of the live reaction. I mean not live reaction, the live chat, but either way, um a big shout out to the Big Ram himself. And shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't watch. That for those that did watch, I appreciate it, but didn't commented. Hopefully you'll comment next time when we do so. So feel free to do so. But this, be sure to keep things positive, show some positive love, positive support, positive peace. Make sure to have some positive attitude, positive mood, positive vibe, positive energy. And if you want to troll, don't be like a Rico bitch who does negative trolls. Do positive trolls. So that's all I'll say from there. But be sure to keep things in a safe space for all parties, no parties alone, by keeping things cool, aloof, and zen for all around. And that being said, folks, I'll see you all next time. When that next time may be, maybe on Monday. I'm pretty sure I'll be back on Monday when it comes to doing a watch along for WWE Raw on Netflix. And if I don't, then I'll do another Raw review. But we shall see. Only time will tell. But I guarantee you, I'm gonna try to get back on track doing these reviews if I can, if I will, maybe. Who knows? We shall see. If it's not, taking too much of my energy away. But we shall see. But if, but either way, folks, um, we'll see. But when it comes to BTA, the next time we do an episode of BTA, we shall see. During the new week. And as far as when we do the watch along for WrestleMania, and for a watch along for when it comes to movie nights, for to start watching The Godfather, I'll let you all know that I'll work on that as well. But hopefully we get to do that, and hopefully also we get to do a watch along for Stand Deliver, for that week as well. But we shall see if we can do that as well. But hopefully we do all that for next week. But folks, that's all there is to it. So like I said, for the true Jaber, Omega Red, this natural born thriller saying peace on the streets, to do well, stay safe, take care of yourself or everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here, that's all for now, as I bid you all in Abdu with a goodbye. When it comes to pickle toes, make a finger bang with a good night bang. That's how you feel it. So folks, next time we do an episode of BTA, it'll be episode 293. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Peace. God bless. and take care. This was Being the Asylum, episode 292.